Cup and the FA Cup were obvious high points for Ten Hag. Progress needed to be made in the Premier League. But in the wake of another dismal start to the domestic season, United have finally run out of patience with the Dutchman.
Where did you come from?
Hamlet. So this is where the magic happens. This is for you kids.
Taste the magic with our festive cakes from DPL Festive Bakery. Delight with every.
This is NTV.
Na bila shaka mtazamaji, hayawi huwa na Wamarekani wamempa ridhaa ya kuongoza kwa miaka 4 John Donald Trump. Ushindi wake unatia wanahistoria kwa njia panda. Tutamuita rais wa 47 au 45 ama yote. Na bila shaka ni bwana mwenye utata, lakini ameshinda kwa kura zote. Wajumbe maalum wamemkubali na wapiga kura wengine wamesema anatosha na kumpeleka nyumbani makamu rais Kamala Harris. Nguli huyu ameshinda utata wote uliokuwa ukimkabili kisheria na anarejea katika ikulu ya White House ambayo aliondoka Januari mwaka 2021, muda mfupi baada ya wafuasi wake kuvamia Capitol Hill, siku ambayo ushindi wa Biden ulithibitishwa na kushindwa ambako hakukubali kamwe. Mtazamaji, hao yakiteka anga, Hulda Momanyi ameweka historia kuwa Mkenya wa kwanza kushinda kiti cha ubunge Marekani. Tumeavulia nguo, ni sharti tuyaoge katika meza yetu ya NTV jioni. Tupate yaliyo.
We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory.
Rais wa zamani wa Marekani Donald Trump arejea ikuluni kwa mpigo.
Thank you for believing in me. Thank you for believing in our shared vision and for putting your trust in me to represent this district.
Hulda Momanyi aweka historia kuwa Mkenya wa kwanza kushinda kiti cha ubunge Marekani.
By looks, it is not looking good. That's why we kept it aside.
Maelfu ya kilo za mchele ulioharibika zapatikana Nairobi. Mchele huo umekuwa ukiuzwa madukani.
Glaucoma sio ugonjwa moja, ni magonjwa kadhaa.
Na kwenye afya yako tunaangazia ugonjwa wa glaucoma ambao ni vigumu kuendelea kuona ukiupata na kuenea.
Hii ni NTV jioni na Frida Mwaka.
Marekani imepata rais wake 47 baada ya aliyekuwa rais Donald Trump kumpiku mshindani wake wa karibu na makamu wa rais wa sasa Kamala Harris. Kwa mengi zaidi mtazamaji, tuvuke hadi Marekani aliko mwanahabari wetu Duncan Haemba atujuze kinachojiri kwa sasa. Duncan, chama cha Republican kimeteka anga, wanasemaje?
Na Frida, ndivyo hivyo ukweli wa mambo. Umekuwa ni usiku mrefu sana hapa Marekani. Kuna wale ambao wameshangilia, kuna wale ambao wamepigwa na butwaa au bumbuazi. Lakini kwa haraka hebu tusikie, je, mgombeaji wa chama cha Republican Donald Trump alikuwa na yapi kusema usiku wa kuamkia leo katika himaya yake ya Florida?
But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like really, probably like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country.
Naam, hayo ndio alikuwa matamshi yake katika hotuba yake ya usiku wa manane. Ni cha kushangaza kwamba Trump alikuwa amesema kwamba iwapo kutakuwa na dosari yoyote hata kubali matokeo. Alikuwa amesema kwamba hana imani na uchaguzi huu, kwamba huenda kutakuwa na njama ya kumpokonya ushindi. Lakini mambo yalivyoonekana kuwa yalikuwa na mwendea sawa, alikuwa mwepesi wa kutoka na kuhutubia. Kwa upande wake, makamu wa rais Kamala Harris tulishinda katika chuo kikuu cha Howard jijini Washington, na alikuwa amechagua eneo hiyo ama sehemu hiyo kwa sababu yeye ni mwanafunzi wa zamani. Kwa hivyo ingelifaa sana kama angeshinda kuhutubia wanafunzi katika chuo hicho na kujivunia kuwa mmoja wa shule hiyo. Lakini hata hivyo tunasubiri tu tuone, je, kutaenda vipi? Bado tunangoja tuone iwapo ataweza kuhutubia. Kuhusiana na Rais Donald Trump, kumbuka katika kinyang'anyiro hiki ilikuwa ni rais wa awamu ya 45 akipambana na makamu wa rais wa awamu ya 49, wote wakilenga ni nani atakuwa awamu ya 47. Na kwa swali lako tu ambalo ulikuwa umeuliza ni kwamba huu ni uchaguzi wa kupokezana kijiti, yani succession. Licha ya kwamba Donald Trump alikuwa rais wa awamu 45, kwa kuwa atamrithi rais wa awamu ya 46, bado tena atahesabiwa kama rais wa awamu ya 47. Kwa hivyo ndio hayo tu bana, tulikuwa tumesema ni uchaguzi ambao una tu mengi ya kupigiwa mifano. Na hii ni mara ya pili kwa rais wa Marekani baada ya kubanduliwa nje ya ikulu ya White House kupambana tena na kuelekea na kurejea kule. Wa kwanza alikuwa ni Steve Cleveland ambaye alifanya hivyo miaka 1890 na kwa hivyo haya yamekuwa ni maajabu. Kile ambacho wengi wanasubiri sana kwa haraka Frida ni je, itakumbuka kwamba Januari mwaka 2021 Donald Trump alipopokonywa ushindi na Joe Biden wa chama cha Democratic, Trump alizusha na akakataa kumkabidhi mamlaka mrithi wake. Kumbuka kwamba Joe Biden baada ya kuapishwa alipokuwa anaelekea katika ikulu ya White House, Trump aliondoka na kwenda zake, hakusubiri kumkabidhi kama ilivyo desturi. Je, wakati huu mambo yatakuwa vipi, kwa kuwa sasa Trump ambaye aliotoka na kukataa kumkabidhi mrithi wake sasa ataelekea katika ikulu? Je, Biden atalipiza na vile kukosa kumsubiri na kumkabidhi mamlaka, ama ataamua kwamba yeye ni kiongozi mwenye heshima zake ambaye amekuwa kwa siasa za Marekani kwa muda mrefu, seneta wa Delaware kwa miaka 36, kisha makamu wa rais kwa miaka 8 na sasa tena rais kwa miaka 4. Je, atazingatia haya yote na kusema kwamba atafata utaratibu wa kikatiba wa kisheria na kumkabidhi Trump? Yote hayo tutakuwa tunasubiri kuona ifikapo Januari mwakani, mwelekeo utakuwa upi. Kwa hivyo kutoka hapa Philadelphia, jimbo la Pennsylvania, Marekani, sasa ndio kufunganya virago baada ya kampeni, kushuhudia kampeni ya siku kadhaa. Sina lingine ingali kwanza kufunganya virago na kuangalia je Nairobi mpo na mapokezi ni yapi. Kwa hivyo hapa tumeshafunga, tumeshamaliza. Tuonane hivi karibuni Frida Mwaka na wenzangu kazini vile vile na Wakenya. Sijui makaribisho mtayapanga yapi vipi, lakini mimi pia nitaomba mnipokee taratibu. Kwako studio.
Na bila shaka Duncan, haya ambayo tutakupokea kwa nderemo. Wanasema nini tena? Mapochopocho, lakini tunasema kazi kuntu ambayo umetekeleza huko Marekani na pia kuipeperusha kunradhi bendera ya NTV imepaa katika ngazi za kimataifa. Kwa heri kwa sasa. Mtazamaji, tukisalia katika taarifa hiyo ni kwamba baada ya Rais Donald Trump kushinda uchaguzi wa Marekani, viongozi mbalimbali walimpongeza kwa kurejea kisiasa miaka 4 baada ya kuondoka ikulu ya White House. Wafuasi wa Rais mteule Donald Trump walikusanyika mapema leo kusherehekea kurejea kwake ikulu ya White House. Hapa Afrika, wakazi wa Senegal, Nigeria, Afrika Kusini na hata Marekani walikuwa na maoni tofauti kuhusu Rais mteule Donald Trump, baadhi wakiwa na matumaini wakitaja kuwa uongozi wake ni madhubuti na wengine wakiwa na mashaka jinsi ya ushindi wake utabadili vipi sera nyingi ulimwenguni.
Trump is still the best option they have in that presidency now. If they want to elect any other person to be the president of USA, it's going to be Trump. Reason is that he has more idea of how to run those things. Though he may be someone that talks too much. He don't have any hidden agenda. He wants to do everything he wants to do.
And the reason why Africans like Trump is that Trump did not support this LGBT and what have you, and he's a principled man that's never sent his out and everything.
I don't know. I think with finance and, currency-wise, it might affect it, but depends on how President Ramaphosa and how our government is able to work with them as well. So, yeah, I'm very iffy about it.
Mr. Speaker, can I begin by congratulating President-elect Trump on his historic election victory. As the closest of allies, the UK and US will continue to work together to protect our shared values of freedom and democracy.
Na tukisalia katika masuala ya uchaguzi wa Marekani, wakazi katika kijiji cha Nyamemiso katika kaunti ya Nyamira wamesherehekea kwa nyimbo na vifijo uteuzi wa Hulda Momanyi kama mwakilishi wa wilaya moja katika eneo la Minnesota. Hulda amevunja rekodi na kuwa mhamiaji wa kwanza na mzaliwa wa Kenya kuchaguliwa katika bunge la jimbo lote nchini Marekani. Na mtazamaji, ni taarifa ambayo tunazidi kuipekua, lakini tukisonga mbele sasa turudi humu nchini ambapo ni zaidi ya kilo 15,000 za mchele kutoka Pakistan ambao unashukiwa kuwa na madhara. Mchele huo sasa unachunguzwa na maafisa kutoka shirika la kupima viwango ya Kenya, mamlaka ya kupambana na bidhaa gushi, na maafisa wa afya ya umma tayari. Ukweli hata hivyo ipo katika ukweli kwamba mchele umekuwa ukizunguka sokoni tangu Mei mwaka huu. Mfanyabiashara wa mchele hata hivyo anahoji kuwa alikuwa anajua kwamba mchele ulikuwa chini ya kiwango na alikuwa akiuhifadhi akisubiri mazungumzo na msambazaji wao nchini Pakistan.
Ewe uliyeshiba wali na jioni hii, usiulize mchele huo umenunuliwa wapi, huenda vikakutumbukia nyongo. Kwani unaweza kuwa sehemu ya shehena ambayo maafisa kutoka shirika la KEBS, mamlaka ya kupambana na bidhaa gushi ACA, na maafisa wa afya ya umma wameripoti kuwa mchele huo si wa mtu kuambiwa karibu.
So guys treated us like criminals for the last 3 hours. 3 hours. They didn't allow anyone to work here.
Licha ya kutajwa kuwa mchele mweupe, rangi yake ya kahawia ilitia wasiwasi hata kwa mfanyabiashara wa bidhaa hizo ambaye anasema aliweka alama ya mchele huo kuwa duni kwa muuzaji wake nchini Pakistan alipopokea shehena hiyo Novemba mwaka jana.
Guys who kept aside by looks, it is not looking good. That's why we kept it aside. It's a properly imported, we bought it from the suppliers and we paid for it.
Wafanyabiashara hata hivyo baadhi wanakiri kwamba ni kweli mchele huo umekuwa sokoni watu wakiununua.
Some, you see, when you receive rice, we think that his rice is good. When we start receiving complaints, when we see that rice, that is when we say that it is bad. But we sold partly because the whole consignment can't be bad, maybe partly. But we communicate saying that we receive so much, it's not looking rice.
Maafisa kutoka KEBS, ACA na afya ya umma walizikwepa kamera zetu kutokana na kuwa wanasema hawajapewa idhini hiyo. Hata hivyo, KEBS ilisema kuwa lengo la uvamizi huu ni kuchukua sampuli za mchele huo ili kupima iwapo kweli unafaa kwa matumizi ya binadamu. Ashok anasema amepata hasara ya zaidi ya shilingi milioni 2.5 na ametuma barua ya mahitaji kwa muuzaji wake nchini Pakistan anayejulikana kama Gama Foods. Ahmed Abdallah, NTV, Nairobi.
Haya mtazamaji, tukiachana na taarifa yake Ahmed Abdallah, aliyekuwa jaji mkuu Willy Mutunga ameonekana kukosoa mahakama ya upeo kwa kurejesha sheria za fedha za mwaka jana. Kama anavyoarifu mwanahabari wetu wa masuala ya kisiasa David Mudhoka kwenye mahojiano ya moja kwa moja, Mutunga anasema hatajitosa kwenye kinyang'anyiro cha uchaguzi wa urais mwaka 2027.
Jaji mkuu mstaafu Daktari Willy Mutunga alikuwa mmoja wa wageni maalum walioalikwa kuhudhuria kongamano la kuadhimisha miaka 12 tangu mahakama ya upeo ilipoanzishwa. Kama jaji mkuu wa kwanza wa mahakama ya upeo, Mutunga alikabidhiwa fursa ya kuhutubia majaji akiwemo jaji mkuu Martha Koome. Mutunga alizungumzia swala la mahakama kutekwa nyara na serikali na kuikumbusha mahakama kuwa ndio idara pekee ambayo Wakenya wanaitegemea.
And I know the executive and parliament think that judiciary is not an arm but an arm of state, but they think we are a stump. We must not allow ourselves to fail. We are the only national institution that has the greatest opportunity of setting this country on a patriotic constitutional trajectory.
Mutunga vile alizungumzia swala la mahakama ya upeo kwenda kinyume na mahakama za rufaa na mahakama kuu na kubatili maamuzi ya mahakama hizo mbili jinsi ilivyofanya kwenye kesi ya sheria ya fedha ya mwaka 2023.
I said it's important for the superior courts, the three of them, to be having a dialogue so that this convergence and differences don't actually affect the judiciary negatively.
Mutunga alizungumzia uwezekano wake wa kuwania urais katika uchaguzi ujao baada ya mawakili wakuu kama vile aliyekuwa rais wa baraza la mawakili Nelson Havi na Wakenya kumrai pamoja na mrithi wake David Maraga ambaye pia amestaafu kujitosa kwenye mbio zijazo za ikulu. Mutunga alisema hamezei mate mbio hizo.
I've already been president of the Law Society and of the court.
50 million Kenyans.
Yes, but I can't go there. I don't have the energy, and I think very seriously that the next president should come from the GNC and the millennials.
Mutunga hata hivyo alisema yuko radhi kumpa rais yeyote atakayeingia ikulu mawaidha.
When you call people who have retired to come and join public office, I think it should be basically on advisory, not on somebody taking over to be president.
David Mudhoka, NTV, Nairobi.
Zimekatika dakika 13 mtazamaji wangu baada ya saa 1. Unaendelea kutazama taarifa zetu za NTV jioni. Baada ya taarifa yake David Mudhoka nachukua mapumziko mafupi nikaelekea madukani, lakini zungumza nami at NTV Kenya at Mwaka Frida tupate yajayo. Na kwenye makala ya afya yako leo tunaangazia ugonjwa wa glaucoma ambao ni vigumu kuendelea kuuona ukiupata na ukienea.
I'll have the usual on the rocks, double. Your profile says you don't drink.
Oh, and I missed out on the silky refreshing test?
For real? For real. Well, in that case, I'll have whatever he's having.
I drink responsibly. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Del.
Del who?
Del Monte.
Real recognize real. No added sugar, no preservatives. 100% real fruit.
This NBA season, watch the world's best battle it out for glory. Every crossover, every dunk, every game-winning shot. Don't miss a single moment of this explosive NBA season. Oh my God! Every weekend from October 27th to December 1st. NTV, where every game comes alive. Your ultimate home for sports.
Halo! Siku zote mazuri hayana haraka, na kama mjuavyo, umbea hauna uvivu.
Karibu tena mtazamaji wangu, turejee kwenye uchaguzi wa Marekani ambapo wakazi katika kijiji cha Nyamemiso, kaunti ya Nyamira wamesherehekea kwa nyimbo na vifijo uteuzi wa Hulda Momanyi Hillsley kama mwakilishi wa wilaya moja katika eneo hilo la Minnesota. Hulda amevunja rekodi ya kuwa mhamiaji wa kwanza na mzaliwa wa Kenya kuchaguliwa katika nchini Marekani. Tumpate mwanahabari wetu Ruth Samuel Chesenge na mengi.
Kulikuwa na nyimbo na densi katika kijiji cha Nyamemiso, wadi ya Magombo, kaunti ya Nyamira, baada ya ushindi wa Hulda Momanyi Hillsley kama mwakilishi wa wadi wa wilaya 31A kwenye jimbo la Minnesota. Wakazi wa eneo hilo walitangamana na jamaa ya Hulda kusherehekea ushindi wake ambao ni wa kihistoria.
Leo hii tuko hapa kusherehekea sherehe ya ushindi wa msichana wetu Hulda Nyamisa Omesa.
Huyu msichana ametuweka katika mapu ya the whole world.
So we thank God for that because she's an hardworking girl, as I can put it.
Hulda aliyekuwa akiwania kiti hicho kupitia chama cha Democratic Farmer Labor Party aliwapiku wapinzani wake na kushinda na kura 64.78%. Jamaa yake wanatueleza kuwa hii sio mara yake ya kwanza kumezea mate kiti hicho.
Alijaribu lakini hakufanikiwa. Alichukua namba 2.
Hulda alihamia Marekani akiwa na umri wa miaka 9 baada ya wazazi wake Philip na Tabitha Momanyi kumtangulia mwaka wa 1989.
We are so proud. Now.
Akihutubia wakazi wa wilaya yake baada ya ushindi huo, Hulda alishukuru familia yake kwa kumuunga mkono, akiahidi kuwatumikia wale waliomchagua.
You can expect that my door will always be opened. I promise to listen and advocate not just for an issue that matters today, but for the future we envision together. I will
Ruth Sarmoi Chesenge, NTV.
Quality education.
Inapendeza sana mtazamaji, hata sisi tunampa kongole. Wanafunzi wawili kutoka shule ya upili ya Ruiru walinaswa wakiwa na simu za rununu kwenye chumba cha mtihani, huku mtihani ukaribia kuanza. Kwingineko, maafisa 10 wa mtihani waliokamatwa baada ya kufumaniwa na makaratasi ya KCSE wamefikishwa katika mahakama ya Homa Bay. Margaret Kimathi anaeleza.
Kulingana na msimamizi wa idara ya upelelezi wa eneo la Ruiru, Jeremiah Dumbai, walipokuwa wakifuatilia mitihani katika kaunti hiyo ndogo, walipokea habari kuhusu mwanafunzi wa shule ya upili ya Membli akiwa na simu kinyume na kanuni za NEC. Ugunduzi huu ulisababisha upekuzi ambao ulifichua mwanafunzi mwingine ambaye alikuwa na simu. Vifaa vyote viwili vilichukuliwa na wanafunzi wakaruhusiwa kuendelea na mtihani.
Kuna wanafunzi wawili wamepatikana na simu
na hiyo ni irregularity ya mitihani, and we have already taken action wakati mitihani ilikuwa inaendelea.
The exam has not leaked. The student also did not access the content of the phone, which is we are now analyzing. But we are saying it is a breach which we are investigating.
Kwingineko, maafisa 10 wa mitihani waliokamatwa baada ya kufumaniwa na makaratasi ya KCSE wamefikishwa katika mahakama ya Homa Bay. Wahutumiwa hao walikana mashtaka yote na kila mmoja akapewa bondi ya shilingi milioni 2 na mdhamini wa kiasi sawa na hicho.
I direct that each accused persons may be released on a bond of Kenyan shillings 2 million each, with one surety of a similar amount each, or cash bail of Kenyan shillings 1 million each, with one contact person each.
Haya yanajiri huku mkurugenzi mtendaji wa Baraza la Kitaifa la Mitihani nchini NEC, David Njegere, akisema wameimarisha usalama wakati usafirishaji wa mitihani kutoka kwa makontena hadi shuleni ili kuzuia udanganyifu. Njegere amesema wanafunzi watapata matokeo yao kabla ya Krismasi.
The program that we usually give, the last paper is going to be administered on the 21st of this month, and immediately the marking is going to start. Hopefully, before people break for Christmas, we should be through with the marking.
Margaret Kimathi, NTV.
Tukiweka pembeni masuala ya elimu, mtazamaji, sasa tupige jicho masuala ya afya, ambapo glaucoma ni ugonjwa ambao unazidi kuenea katika siku za hivi karibuni, na ni vigumu kupata kuona tena baada ya kupata ugonjwa huu, haswa kama umeenea kwa kiwango kikubwa. Ugonjwa huu huathiri mishipa inayounganisha macho na ubongo na husababishwa na umajimaji unaojikusanya kwenye jicho na kuiharibu mishipa hiyo. Tumpate mwanahabari wetu wa masuala ya afya Esther Gashunga na taarifa hiyo ndani ya Afya Yako.
Wagonjwa wa glaucoma huanza kuwa na matatizo ya kuona, na isipogunduliwa na kutibiwa mapema, uwezo wa kuona unaweza kupotea kabisa.
Glaucoma sio ugonjwa moja, ni magonjwa kadhaa. Kuna aina tofauti. Sana sana ni zile vipitisho ya maji hufungika, alafu pressure ipande.
Je, shinikizo au pressure ya macho upanda vipi?
Kati ya iris na hii cornea, hapo kwa pembe ndio maji hizi channels za kutoa maji huwa, na hiyo ikizibika then pressure ya macho upanda. Jicho ni kama kamera tu, kuona kwa ukweli unaona na ubongo wako.
Ingawa ugonjwa huu huathiri watu wa rika zote, walio katika hatari kubwa kulingana na uhito ni watumizi wa dawa zilizo na steroids kwa muda mrefu, kujeruhiwa kwa jicho, urithi, wanaougua kisukari, walio na shinikizo la damu na umri. Ni vigumu kugundua ugonjwa huu pindi unapoanza kwa sababu mwanzo wake hauna dalili zozote za wazi.
Mtu ambaye ako keen anaweza akakwambia ya kuwa kuona kwake ni kuzuri, lakini akiangalia kando pembeni anaona giza. Na hiyo ndio dalili ya kwanza ya mtu ambaye ako na glaucoma. Lakini kwa sababu uko na macho mawili na glaucoma inaweza kawa imeaffect jicho moja kuliko ingine, jicho lile lingine linaweza compensate na umisi hiyo sign.
Faida ya kuchunguza macho mara kwa mara ni kwamba maradhi mengine yanaweza kutambulika kwa urahisi.
Tunaweza kuona kama uko na ugonjwa ya diabetes. Kuna kansa fulani ambayo inatokea mwilini lakini tunaiona kwa macho. Hata ukiwa na upungufu wa damu kiasi kikubwa, tutaona zile dalili zake ndani ya macho.
Je, madaktari hutibu vipi glaucoma au shinikizo la macho?
Tutumie dawa ikipunguza pressure, tuko sawa. Saa zingine haipunguzi kiwango ambayo inatakikana, then lazima tuende kwa operesheni. Pressure ya macho tunapima kati ya 10 na 20 millimeters of mercury.
Ni jukumu sasa la kila mmoja wetu kutembelea daktari wa macho mara kwa mara.
Glaucoma uwezi ukajua uko nayo mpaka upimwe. So tuchukue jukumu la kuwa tukishafikisha mwaka 40 na kuna sehemu za nchi au sehemu za dunia ambayo hiyo mwaka tunairudisha chini mpaka miaka 30. Tumuone daktari wa macho angalau mara moja tu kwa mwaka.
Esther Gashunga, NTV.
Na taarifa hiyo mtazamaji inatupeleka katika awamu yetu ya pili ya mapumziko. Nitarejea na mengi zaidi.
I'll have the usual on the rocks, double.
I'll have whatever he's having.
Real, recognize real. No added sugar, no preservatives. 100% real fruit.
Hammer down prices this Black November. Naka Food. Day 7 of daily crazy offers. Massive deals. Bigger discount. Lower prices. Unbelievable prices. Shop and save more than ever. Naka Food.
Join Nation Sacco today and experience a financial partner that works for you. Call us or visit us at IPS Building on 10th floor, Kimathi Street, Nairobi. We are open to all. Nation Sacco, fulfilling dreams.
Quality education is a fundamental element when it comes to your child's future, and private schools are stepping up, making a significant impact in delivering excellence. Are you a parent or guardian looking for the best school for your child, whether in the international or Kenyan curriculum? Join us on November 29th and 30th at Sarit Expo Center for the 3rd edition of the Private Schools Expo and Conference. Be part of this exciting 2-day exhibition and explore a wide range of options for your child's education from kindergarten to primary and secondary levels. The 3rd edition of the Private Schools Expo and Conference is packed with opportunities to engage, network, and discover the latest developments in Kenya's private school education sector under the theme Nurturing Learners for a Sustainable Tomorrow. For more information or to exhibit, call 0719 300 469 or email dimbuthia@ke.nationmedia.com.
Shabiki wa spoti, ni zamu yako. Baada ya kukosa idhini ya kupanga mashindano ya riadha ya dunia mwaka 2025, shirikisho la riadha la Kenya limeanza kufufua matumaini yao ya kuwa na shirikisho la kwanza barani Afrika kuandaa michuano hiyo, kulingana na waziri wa michezo Kipchumba Murkomen. Waziri Murkomen alisema haya baada ya kupatana na maafisa wakuu wa AK mwaka 2021. Kenya iliwasilisha ombi la kuandaa michuano ya dunia mwaka 2025, lakini ikapoteza ombi hilo, huku rais wa riadha duniani Sebastian Coe akieleza kuwa kulikuwa na wasiwasi kuhusu uwanja wa Kasarani ambao ulipangwa kuandaa mashindano hayo.
We have told AK also work with them because in Kasarani we will first do the chan and then we do the track. We redo the track afresh, and we are going to use the latest standards applied by the World Athletics, so that in 2029, when we will be hosting, hopefully we are bidding for World Athletics Championship for 2029. By that time, all the facilities will be ready.
The infrastructure is coming up well, and we made a special request to the government through the Ministry of Sports. And I want to thank the Cabinet Secretary very sincerely for accepting that we apply as Athletics Kenya. So we made the application here. We've sent it to World Athletics. It was discussed in World Athletics, and now we have been put in the list among the applicants We are not the only ones.
Na mpango wa kupambana na dawa za kulevya nchini Kenya unatarajiwa kuendelea na shughuli zake kama kawaida. Hii ni baada ya waziri wa michezo Kipchumba Murkomen kusema kuwa serikali imetafuta fedha. Operesheni za ADAK zilemazwa baada ya serikali kupunguza ufadhili wake kutoka milioni 298 hadi milioni 20, hatua ambayo ingewapiga marufuku wanariadha wa Kenya kushiriki mashindano ya dunia.
That ADA is grounded. It's not. We have put in place contingency measures to support their budget, and even as we wait for budgeting process to go on, we have expended resources from the sports fund to make sure that anti-doping agency is functioning as it should. And there will be no day that they will suffer because of money. Monies will not be the issue. If we are unable to do what we need to do, matters doping, it will not be because of money.
Na kiungo wa Arsenal Declan Rice atacheza mechi ya ligi kuu ya bara Ulaya dhidi ya Inter Milan leo usiku kwa sababu anauguza jeraha, kwa mujibu wa kocha Mikel Arteta, lakini huenda Martin akarejea uwanjani leo.
Yeah, well, the positive news, Martin, great to have him back. Obviously, he's trained with us for the first time. A full session today. He felt good. It's a bit earlier than we expected, but he wanted to be with the team. So we will decide tomorrow whether to use him or not, but at least it's a big step that he's traveled with us and is part of the team. And Declan, unfortunately, he picked an injury during the match against Newcastle. He was able to finish the game, but he wasn't feeling good in the last few days, so we'll have to assess him on Thursday and understand whether he's going to be fit or.
Na mtazamaji, tukimalizana na taarifa za spoti, siku zote wanasema kwamba uzeni dhahabu. Basi wacha tu nimpatie heri ya kuzaliwa mwanahabari mkongwe zaidi, mpiga picha nguli na sogora katika ulingo wake ndani ya Nation Media, anajulikana kama Karim Rajan. Heri ya kuzaliwa jamani, ukigonga miaka 63 na bado anajiita Gen Z. Ukikutana naye na kamera barabarani, mtazamaji, unampigia saluti. Na kufikia hapo basi sina la ziada, na kamilisha taarifa zetu za NTV jioni. Mie siku zote niite Frida Mwaka, nitaitika mfasiri wa lugha ishara ni David Agondoa, lakini kama ilivyo ada, tujifunze Kiswahili ndani ya neno la siku.
Hii leo katika neno la siku tunaangazia vuvua. Maana yake kuwa na uvuguvugu au kuwa na joto kidogo. Mfano katika sentensi: vuvua la shuhudiwa kote ulimwenguni baada ya Trump kushinda urais wa Marekani.
This is NTV.
With Glovo, unaweza order anything you want from your city. Fish choma, burgers, groceries, snacks, drinks, kitu yoyote from the pharmacy. Hata hotel. And Glovo brings it to you in minutes. Na ikikufikia, you're left with this face, with this this one. Yeah! With Glovo, unaweza track your order and also contact customer support, which is always available. Download the app, order anything you want, and we'll deliver in minutes.
As a newly regulated deposit-taking SACCO, Mhasibu is here for all professionals, offering secure and flexible products and services, all under one roof. Whether you're saving for a brighter future or investing in your dreams, become a member now and start your journey to financial success.
Chrissy itadonjo na Voico. Hey, ukisema pilau ama mchuzi rojo rojo, wet and dry fry, hadi nyama choma, hata ukitaka ugali greens, hey, na new chili cube pia itabamba. Zote zitadonjo ukieka Royco. Wewe onjo uamini, Chrissy itadonjo.
NTV, turning on your world. The following program has been rated GE. It is therefore suitable for general family viewing.
Hey lovely people, welcome to The Glam. This is where your beauty is cherished, your wellness is prioritized, and your heart is treasured. My name is Tracy Wanju and I am the host for The Glam. It is truly a pleasure that we get to hang out together every single Wednesday here as we address different beauty issues, as we get to see different beauty trends, fashion trends, lifestyle trends. It's such a great thing to learn and grow right here on The Glam. So today we're at Skin Reveal Aesthetics, and today we'll be learning more about stretch marks, but more so understanding how to deal with stretch marks. So if you've been looking at your tummy, you know, your thighs, your arms, your chest, and you're like, oh my goodness, I do not know what to do with the stretch marks. Today we will be answering your question and giving you a solution to your problem. So without further ado, let's get into the episode. Remember, okay, I know I said without further ado, but now we're here, Father. I will share our Instagram handle, that is at The Glam NTV. Please make sure to follow because we have so much BTS content right there. And you can also check out our website, that is www.ntvkenya.co.ke, to watch any other episodes that you may have missed in the past, all right? So let's get into it. Let's get to meet Milka, who is the owner of Skin Reveal Aesthetics. Hi, Milka.
Hi, Tracy. How are you?
I'm great. Thank you so much for having us today.
Most welcome. Thank you for coming.
Yes, thank you so much. So now today we're looking at stretch marks, right? And a lot of women have stretch marks, right?
Yes.
So can you please give us a basic understanding as to why we get stretch marks?
So my name is Milka, a medical esthetician at Skin Reveal Aesthetics. So stretch marks are lines that appear onto the skin due to rapid growth in puberty, pregnancy, or extreme weight gain or weight loss. The skin stretches beyond its capacity, so the elastic fibers in the dermis layer will tear. And this is inflammation, so they will start by showing up in purple color, reddish to some people, and then they go becoming brown. And over time, as they fade, they start becoming white.
Okay.
They're basically harmless, but most women, if there's an option for a treatment, why not?
Yes.
Yes.
So do the colors indicate severity, or it just depends on the color of the skin?
I would say it's inflammation period. So when it's when the stretch marks are appearing immediately, depending with your phototype color, because the darker you are, the more they will not be very visible. But over time, they become whitish or silver lines. So as they start and the tear is very fresh, they'll become purple, reddish, they'll go to brown, and over a long period of time, if not treated, they will be whitish in color. Yes.
All right. Are there women who do not get stretch marks? Have you come across such women?
Yes, there are women who've not had stretch marks at all. And that is the elasticity of their skin. And maybe because of their lifestyle, they are not really prone to getting stretch marks, because one of the causes also of stretch marks, it depends with your genetics. Okay. There are people who get stretch marks around the tummy, some around the tummy or abdomen area, some get around their arms, some even get around the thighs. So it also depends with their genetics. But I've seen women who don't have stretch marks at all.
That's fantastic. I'm sure that's a very small percentage of the women, right?
Very small. Or people who really, in case of the changes in their life, maybe in pregnancy,
yes,
they don't add so much weight. So you see the elastic, skin is very elastic, but there's a capacity that it cannot go beyond. It is going to tear if you have too much increase of weight gain or too much weight loss.
Wow.
Yeah, so if the weight is really managed when you're having the rapid changes, you're most likely not going to have the stretch marks.
Oh, that's very interesting, because, you know, we think as long as you're going to add weight or lose weight, you're always going to have stretch marks. So if you're able to manage it, right, it's it can decrease the chances.
Yes, and lifestyle management, things like proper hydration, proper skin care that will really help your skin get hydrated, because your skin also has to be very supple and maintained with ingredients like hyaluronic, beta-glucans, exfoliants. So it also depends whether you're someone who takes care of your skin during that period where there's increased gain or loss in weight.
Wow.
Or growth.
Yes. That's fantastic. The fact that we have now almost solutions for every single thing, I'm sure it makes you feel so happy as a esthetician, right?
Yeah, and women are looking for solutions for their body after their skin looks and feels better. They also want their body to look good.
Yeah,
and Stretch Marks has several treatment options. We have laser, we have microneedling, and we have chemical peels. And when it comes to laser, because our population has a lot of phototype 4 to 6, most of them don't really succeed with laser treatments, because anytime you're trying to have a laser treatment in such skin color, the darker you are, the more you want to avoid having heat onto your skin. So if you have several sessions of laser, as much as it has, some of them have a cooling effect, you are most likely going to go through post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation, which is treating one condition and maybe trying to manage another. So the treatment we're showcasing today is a great option for a 12-week program where we put you on a treatment that is called alkaline wash. And basically our skin is usually slightly acidic. So now we are trying to push it to the extreme end to be alkaline, which makes the skin soft. So it is able to reduce the scar tissue, and then there's a point where we'll put a mask on the skin. The mask basically improves circulation, removes toxins through the lymphatic drainage, and anytime you build the immunity of the skin, you are going to get good results.
Amazing. That's something that we don't hear, building your skin's immunity.
Yes.
But it's very important for that supple and fresh, look. Yeah. Okay, so we're ready to start, but the one thing that I wanted to ask before we continue, you've talked about phototype 4 to 6.
Yes.
For someone who's watching and has never heard what phototype skin numbers are, can you just give us a basic understanding to that?
So I would say phototype is the melanin count that you have in your skin, your hair color, skin color, and eye color. You're most likely a phototype 3 to 4. I am a 4 to 5. And then we have the darker skin tones, the Sudanese, they are 6. So the lighter you are, the phototype reduces.
Okay.
Yeah. So we may have Indians who may be phototype 2 to 3. So it is basically your melanin count, and you look at the color of your hair, your skin, and your eye color.
Okay.
Yeah, and we all come from different ethnic backgrounds. Some of us are mixed in terms of our ethnicity. So the darker you are, the more melanin count you have, which is a good thing, and it can also work against you, because when you go to the sun and you are phototype 6, the skin is going to produce more melanin as a protection mechanism to your color, because our skin and our body also has to protect itself through every way. If you look at something like when you go to a cold area and you get goosebumps, that's the body trying to protect itself. When you're hot area and you're sweating, it is also the body trying to protect itself. Yeah. So it's the same thing with our melanin count. Someone who is a phototype 1 has very little or inactive melanin count, so they burn easily. Yeah. On the flip side, phototype 6 will not burn easily, but they will produce more pigment anytime they are going to heat.
So now that's hyperpigmentation.
That's hyperpigmentation, yeah. So each has its pros and cons, but we all embrace our skin colors and give whatever you have, your phototype, you give it what favors you.
That's true. All right, so we can start the process.
So we can start,
so this is the alkaline wash, right, which helps stretch marks, hyperpigmentation,
any form of scarring, if it is a CS
even
scar.
CS scars.
Yes, stretch marks, but you have to be on a very tight program and you have to follow through every week. Okay. So she's had 3 body enzyme treatments just to improve the immunity of the skin, which basically helps with oedema. It helps with improving circulation. So by the time we are starting today's resurfacing treatment, there was a prep that was done. Okay. Yeah, and she has had a beta-glucan, which is a hydration serum, which she's been using at home.
Okay.
Yeah, we've encouraged her to take lots of water to improve hydration, which also helps with the elasticity of the skin.
Amazing.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll start off by cleansing the skin. So we are cleansing the skin. This is a body cleanser. It slightly also exfoliates the skin. The skin on the body is slightly thicker than the skin on the face.
Right.
Yeah.
So you can exfoliate, excuse me, you can exfoliate skin like this maybe more times than you would on your face.
Yes, like this is a good body wash. So we have a cleanser in this form that can be a take-home product as a body wash at home. When our skin stretches beyond its capacity, the treatment also helps to tighten the skin around the tummy area. So second step, I'm just going to let the skin dry a bit, then I'm going to apply some Vaseline, so that the solution doesn't exit the areas we don't want it to.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be dangerous. So I want to create a barrier so that the solution, the alkaline solution, doesn't go beyond the points I don't want it to.
Okay. What would be the dangers if it did?
Because the skin around that area has not been prepared. Remember, she had done
yes, you told us
more.
that, yes, that she's been prepped.
Yes. Remember this solution also removes hair. It's also a hair removal treatment. Assume you're doing it on the face and you do not apply the Vaseline to occlude, it's going to remove the client's hair. So my solution is ready. I'm going to put it on the skin for 10 minutes. So if you're focusing on a resurfacing treatment, the solution should be thinner.
Okay.
You notice she also has a bit of hair. So if we want to focus on the hair, we make the solution thicker.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the importance of your skin being, pushed towards, an alkaline state?
So when the skin is pushed towards an alkaline state, it is able to get softer, helping with deeper exfoliation. And if you're revising any condition like acne, hyperpigmentation, scar removal, it's going to help the skin remove the dead skin by a deeper exfoliation.
Okay.
And when the skin is very acidic, naturally our skin is slightly acidic, 5.6, which is good because it prevents bacteria or microbes entering through the skin. When we talk of the acid mantle, we want to make sure the skin is slightly acidic, not very acidic and not to the other end. Yeah?
Okay.
And the secretions that come from our skin, the production of sebum and sweat, will help maintain the acid mantle of the skin. So anytime someone has inflammation, it's either they're on the extreme, and another reason why we need to use skincare that is based on our skin condition is because every skincare product has a pH it's formulated on. Say like an acid like salicylic will have something very acidic. Yeah, but something like baking soda in this case is very alkaline. Yeah, so that is why you need to use also a skincare product that is based on your skin type and condition.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have the usual on the rocks, double.
I'll have whatever he's having.
Real recognize real. No added sugar, no preservatives. 100% real fruit.
Hammer down prices this Black November. Nakafu. Day 7 of daily crazy offers. Massive deals. Bigger discount. Lower prices. Unbelievable prices. Shop and save more than ever. Nakafu.
Tired of the hassle of finding guarantors every time you need a loan? Frustrated by receiving a smaller loan than you applied for because of insufficient guarantors? Experiencing loan delays because of liquidity issues? Worry no more. Join Nation Sacco today and experience a financial partner that works for you. Call us or visit us at IPS Building on 10th floor, Kimathi Street, Nairobi. We are open to all. Nation Sacco, fulfilling dreams.
With Glovo, unaweza order anything you want from your city. Fish choma, burgers, groceries, snacks, drinks, kitu yoyote from the pharmacy. Hata hotel. And Glovo brings it to you in minutes. Na ikikufikia, you're left with this face, with this ama this one. Yeah! With Glovo, unaweza track your order and also contact customer support, which is always available. Download the app, order anything you want, and we'll deliver in minutes.
Okay, so I'm supposed to make sure the skin stays as moist as possible. I'll keep spraying the distilled water. Little by little.
What happens if it dries?
We don't want to push. We want to make sure the solution maximizes the benefits by staying moist, not dry. You're going to see hair coming out shortly. But when you remove the cloth, so I'm trying to pull it up, not to go to the unwanted areas. We just dab. This is a versatile treatment that is also very good for hair removal. You can notice the hair is becoming softer and loosening up. Yeah. So our time is up. Our 10 minutes are over. I'm going to remove the solution. Let's go, Chungu. What are you feeling? What's wrong? Are you feeling tensed? But there's no pain, right? Okay. So I'm removing gently. Yeah, you can see hair on my cloth.
Yes, you can see some hair, yeah.
So this is a very good alternative treatment if you want to remove hair on your chin. You know, we have women who have facial hair or areas they want to remove. So laser hair removal is also very expensive. This is a very affordable alternative. The skin feels very, very soft because we have pushed it to the extreme end of the pH scale to alkaline. So we are going to neutralize the area also with a solution just to ensure everything is out. So the skin is still in an alkaline state. We are putting a neutralizer, which is in a neutral state, so that we return the skin to how it was. So it's gonna stay on the skin for 10 minutes. She's felt no pain. It's very comfortable. It's affordable. So as we said earlier, this is a good treatment option for laser hair removal, for scar removal, for stretch mark removal, for acne. One treatment with versatile solutions.
Right. And I mean, even where the economy is at, you're looking for something that targets all these things at one go, and you can pay for it once. So you're looking at convenience, you're looking at affordability, you're looking at result as well, value for the money that you're using, which is great. So we are removing the solution. Next up, we're going to ice the skin. I'm having such intrusive thoughts to want to touch her tummy, but I remember that the surface has to be clean.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm just like...
So icing basically just constricts the capillaries of the skin. It is very cool, and we want to ensure the whole solution is out of the skin. We don't want to take chances. How do you feel? Oh gosh. So this is just making sure the skin stays hydrated. And it will help the delivery of the products into the deeper layers of the skin. This is a solution that targets pigmentation, a great melanin inhibitor. And you notice I'm using the skincare on damp skin.
Right.
Yeah. The same rule we advise on the face. Have your skincare routine on damp skin, not dry skin.
What's the importance of this?
The penetration is better, yeah, rather than dry skin. This is an antimicrobial, anti-inflammatory drop. So she's gonna take this home. The ingredients it has is beta-glucan.
Okay.
Beta-glucan is very hydrating, even more than hyaluronic. Because we are trying to work on the stretch marks, we want to make sure we stimulate her fibroblasts, which are responsible for stimulating collagen and elastin production. Remember, we want to reduce the scar tissue of the stretch marks. As we said, when stretch marks form, it's a form of inflammation that causes scarring.
Yeah.
So we want to reduce the scar tissue. After putting the solution that has tried to break down the keratin compounds to revise the scarring, you want to also use a solution at home that stimulates fibroblasts, which are responsible for collagen and elastin production. Yeah?
Yeah, which I understand now helps keep your skin very supple.
Very supple, yeah. Then she has to also practice proper hydration.
Yes.
2.5 liters of water a day would be good. If she can move, the better. If she could also incorporate exercise, it would be way much better. Remember, the mask we are putting onto the skin will help tighten the muscles of the tummy area, which is very loose from the pregnancy. So incorporating lifestyle changes and the treatment program will give extreme great results.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you're looking at great results when it comes to stretch mark removal, right? Are you looking for an entirely new skin that has no marks at all?
It depends with, we are going to have a stretch mark reduction. And stretch marks is really a tear of epidermis, so it's quite a huge scarring. We are going to get a reduction. There are people who we've seen really get like clear removal of the stretch marks, and for some people it's a reduction.
Okay.
Yeah. So we are putting a solution called an enzyme mask, a body mask, onto the skin. Okay. This will tighten. It's going to stay on the skin for 45 minutes. It's going to tighten the skin. Underneath, what's going to be happening, it's going to be dilating capillaries. Blood will circulate faster, so the oxygenated blood will be coming off and encouraging fresh oxygenated blood onto the skin.
Okay.
And when it comes to the lymphatic drainage, now we're going to have toxins getting removed through the lymph drainage.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have an upcoming esthetician in Tracy.
I feel like the glam has been preparing me for this all my life, okay? And then now lateral this side?
Yes. You can scoop some more. On this top part.
Okay. It's very thick and sticky. I didn't expect that.
It's going to get tighter.
So 40 minutes are done, and you can clearly see that the mask Milka put on has really tightened, right?
Yeah.
It's very dry, looks very rough, but I guess this is a great indication that the mask has done its job.
It has done its job. So we start removing it.
Okay.
She feels very tight right now. Just to soften so that she doesn't feel uncomfortable. Remember, the alkaline wash was very aggressive, so you do not want to be very harsh by pulling.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the skin is still very sensitive.
Yes, it's still very sensitive.
Now, as we conclude the process, this has taken at least, I would say, an hour.
Yes,
right, including the drying time for the mask.
Yeah.
But are there any women or people, because I know men can also do this treatment, who cannot do this? What are some contraindications?
So contraindications are situations where if you look or assess the skin, you'd have to make the decision not to have the treatment at that time, or they cannot have that treatment at all. So people with eczema, psoriasis, people with cuts and wounds, severe sunburn, they cannot have this treatment. So we would have first to restore the skin barrier to be in a healthy state, then we can go back to the program.
Right.
Yeah.
So ideally what you want to have is a very strong skin barrier.
Yes, yes. That's the first thing we look at when you're having our consultation. Yeah. If she has to go outdoors and maybe she's a swimmer, she has to adhere to sunscreen protection.
Yes, which is what you're putting on now.
Yes. So she's gonna carry home some 3 products, a hydrator that has beta-glucan. This is Contraderm for invasive or resurfacing treatments. It helps to soothe the skin, not to have a lot of sensitivity. And this is dependent from person to person. She may not get that and someone else will feel very sensitive. And then she can have sunscreen.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's amazing. How much is this treatment?
So depending on the region, because you can see her stretch marks are quite extended, also close to the edge of the tummy. So it depends with the region, but from 15,000.
From 15,000?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that inclusive of all the 12 treatments?
That is each treatment.
Each treatment.
Yeah, but also you could have a small area that has stretch marks. So for small areas, it could be from 8,000 all the way to 15,000. Yeah.
Okay. This is amazing. Thank you so much, Milka. We learned so much about stretch marks.
Yeah.
And thank you, Keruba, for being here with us. We truly appreciate your time. And for you at home, thank you so much for watching today's episode. I know you learned so much because I know stretch marks really affect a huge majority of people. So if you are trying to get a solution for that, then please find Skin Reveal Aesthetics, and they are located at Bazaar Plaza. This is 7th floor. What room is this?
Wing A.
Wing A. Okay. And thank you so much, Milka.
Thank you for coming.
Where can we find you on social media?
So Skin Reveal Aesthetics on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Our website is www.skinrevealaesthetics.co.ke.
Amazing. Thank you so much. And for you at home, I hope you're learning how to take care of yourself. And remember, if you have any questions, please send them to us, and we'll find the right people to address them, because it could be another episode just to address your question. Thank you so much. And until next Wednesday, stay glam.
As we said earlier, alkaline tends to make skin feel harder. Sorry, no.
Softer.
Yeah, harder actually.
Harder.
Wacha niridhi alafu turudi. Umechukua shot ya nywele?
Yeah.
This treatment, if you don't want to do laser to cause pigmentation, it's the best.
It's the best. Yeah, we'll mention that too.
Yeah.
Is it cheaper?
Yeah, it's actually cheaper.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Because
you
it's
can mention both.
Yeah.
It's cheaper, it's a cheaper alternative, yeah.
Erik ten Hag's third season at the helm of Manchester United always loomed as a make-or-break campaign. While winning the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup were obvious high points for Ten Hag, progress needed to be made in the Premier League. But in the wake of another dismal start to the domestic season, United have finally run out of patience with the Dutchman.
Where did you come from?
Come with me. So this is where the magic happens. This is for you kids.
Taste the magic with our festive cakes from DPL Festive Bakery. Delight with every.
Quality education is a fundamental element when it comes to your child's future, and private schools are stepping up, making a significant impact in delivering excellence. Are you a parent or guardian looking for the best school for your child, whether in the international or Kenyan curriculum? Join us on November 29th and 30th at Sarit Expo Center for the third edition of the Private Schools Expo and Conference. Be part of this exciting two-day exhibition and explore a wide range of options for your child's education from kindergarten to primary and secondary levels. The third edition of the Private Schools Expo and Conference is packed with opportunities to engage, network, and discover the latest developments in Kenya's private school education sector under the theme Nurturing Learners for a Sustainable Tomorrow. For more information or to exhibit, call 0719 300 469 or email dimbuthia@ke.nationmedia.com.
NTV, turning on your world. The following program has been rated PG. It may contain scenes unsuitable for children under the age of 10.
You are the one.
Contigo sí me iría al fin del mundo. Contigo yo comparto mi futuro.
Erik ten Hag's third season at the helm of Manchester United always loomed as a make-or-break campaign. While winning the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup were obvious high points for Ten Hag, progress needed to be made in the Premier League. But in the wake of another dismal start to the domestic season, United have finally run out of patience with the Dutchman.
Where did you come from?
Come with me. So this is where the magic happens. This is for you kids.
Taste the magic with our festive cakes from DPL Festive Bakery. Delight with every.
And we need 2 Royco cubes because iron gives you strength to sukuma yourself to be the best you can be.
For newer vehicles that are run on diesel, apart from the diesel tank, they have an AdBlue tank. So instead of the exhaust gases going direct to the environment, they are mixed with AdBlue in a unit called a selective catalytic reduction unit. AdBlue reacts with the exhaust gases to reduce the nitrogen oxides to nitrogen and water.
If you're a transporter with 1 or 2 trucks, you have to rely on freight brokers and freight forwarders to get your cargo. But then now, how do you find these guys? And then that's when you see, like in Kenya, in Africa in general, a typical broker or transporter will have like 5 to 7 WhatsApp groups, which is chaos because you might find some of these groups have like 200 members, 700 members, you know. So it's not the most convenient way to match.
Where did you come from?
Come with me. So this is where the magic happens. This is for you kids.
Taste the magic with our festive cakes from DPL Festive Bakery. Delight with every bite.
Kenya, twende mbele. NCBA, go for it.
Halo! Siku zote mazuri hayana haraka, na kama mjuavyo, umbea hauna uvivu.
New Downy refill pouches, lasting longer than expensive perfumes. Cut, store, and no need to add water. Serve with a Downy refill.
You want this? I mean, all of this? Win 1 billion naira.
Win big with 22bet. Cancel cash, banks, fancy car, and even a house of your dreams. Visit our website and take your chance. 22bet always pays. Bet responsibly.
Tired of the hassle of finding guarantors every time you need a loan? Frustrated by receiving a smaller loan than you applied for because of insufficient guarantors? Experiencing loan delays because of liquidity issues? Worry no more. Join Nation Sacco today and experience a financial...
This is NTV.
A very good evening to you. I'm Smriti Vidyarthi coming to you live from the Nation Centre here in Nairobi. Tonight, we will also be coming to you live from the United States of America as Republican Donald J. Trump is now the president-elect of the United States. We will be joined by Duncan Hyamba, our reporter live in the state of Philadelphia and in Pennsylvania. That's on your screen. And also, we have a special interview with a special woman that has made us all proud. She is Hulda Hilsey. Stay right with us to find out why she is an important one to watch. These are among the top stories on NTV tonight. Donald Trump it is. America decides to give former president a second chance. As Kenyan-born Hulda Momanyi makes history in the US polls. Also tonight,
by looks, it is not looking good. That's why we kept it aside.
Could you be consuming contaminated rice? Thousands of suspected bags nabbed in Embakasi during multi-government agency raid. Plus,
exam rules were breached and one of the students was caught with a mobile phone which is prohibited before the exam started.
More irregularities reported in ongoing KCSE exams as officials arrested for engaging in irregularities arraigned in Homa Bay. And 12 years of the Supreme Court of Kenya.
The Supreme Court may be supreme, but not infallible.
How has the court performed so far? The hits and the misses.
Live from Nation Centre, this is NTV Tonight with Smriti Vidyarthi.
David Agondoa is our sign language interpreter tonight. Republican Donald J. Trump has made a comeback into the White House after flooring Democratic candidate Vice President Kamala Harris in an historic victory that saw the Republicans also win the majority of members both in the Senate and Congress. Trump smashed past the magic 270 Electoral College votes by garnering 277 against Harris's 224. He also was leading in the popular vote against Harris. NTV's Ibrahim Karanja begins this broadcast.
Tuesday, November 5th, 2024's election goes down as a monumental one for the world's biggest democracy as Trump made an extraordinary comeback for a president who refused to accept defeat 4 years ago, claiming there was electoral fraud. By the time of this broadcast, Democratic candidate and Vice President Kamala Harris was yet to give her concession speech. Neither had President Joe Biden congratulated Trump, a man he defeated in 2020. Going by the earlier exit polls where Trump turned most of the projected swing states as red, the 78-year-old declared himself winner early into the race in a battle that he won against all odds, facing multiple criminal charges and a sentencing date awaiting him in coming days.
But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like probably like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country.
World leaders who have congratulated Trump include Kenya's President William Ruto, former US President George Bush and British Prime Minister Keir Starmer.
As the closest of allies, the UK and US will continue to work together to protect our shared values of freedom and democracy. And having had dinner with President-elect Trump just a few weeks ago, I look forward to working with him in the years to come.
French President Emmanuel Macron, Benjamin Netanyahu of Israel, and Narendra Modi, the Prime Minister of India, have also congratulated Trump. President Trump has a 75-day transitional period to set up his team before his inauguration on January the 20th, 2025.
We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. When I said that, many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason. And that reason was to save our country and to restore America to greatness. And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world.
In 2020, incumbent President Joe Biden and his Vice President Kamala Harris won the majority of the electoral colleges with 306 votes, similar to Trump's victory of 2016 against former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton, who flew the Democratic flag then. At 277 and 224 electoral college votes, there are still 37 electoral college votes up for grabs amongst the two contenders. Ibrahim Karanja, NTV.
An important job indeed. Well, let's get the very latest from the United States. And joining us live now is our Duncan, who has been covering the campaigns and the election and the results as well. Duncan, what a day for America, as Donald Trump has, of course, been elected as president once again. Now, you've been in Phoenix, Arizona, and also in Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania, and those are two of the battleground states. What is the significance of Philadelphia in this American election and also in America's history?
Good afternoon, Smrit from Philadelphia in Pennsylvania. It is 1 o'clock here. Of course, we are now familiar with the different time zones. But just to speak to your question, Philadelphia is very, very important in America's history. This is the nerve center of democracy. This is where democracy began in the United States of America. At one point, Philadelphia was the capital city of the United States, and President George Washington lived here. So in terms of history, Philadelphia as a city has a space and a place in America's history. Smriti.
Now, Duncan, having been on the campaign trail, as I said, and also monitoring the election itself and the result, as a political affairs reporter, what has been your take home?
Two key things. Talk of resilience and determination. Resilience in terms of, look at Vice President Kamala Harris. She was thrust into the campaign 4 months, I beg your pardon. In July is when she received the nod to contest as a Democratic Party candidate or a candidate for the Democrats. And she has put in a spirited campaign in 4 months, facing an opponent who has been campaigning. It's like from 2016, basically, Donald Trump never left White House or Washington, so to speak. He might have been out, but he was very busy in the socials, criticizing the Joe Biden administration. Then he has been on and on and on, has been campaigning. So when you compare the two, it is the pure spirit of resilience and determination, the grit. That is what Kamala Harris has had, because it's not easy to put up a spirited fight and run against the candidature of a person of the stature of Donald Trump. And for Donald Trump himself, he has had many obstacles. Talk of 2 impeachments. He has been convicted. He has a litany of civil cases against him. He has been convicted of 34 charges, but still he has managed to brave all those challenges and put in a spirited fight. And there he is again, majestically preparing to walk back to the White House. Or you can say it's like he never left the Oval Office. So for the two, basically, it is that issue of when you talk of determination and resilience. Remember that Donald Trump makes history becoming the second president to go back to White House. The only time and the last time it happened was in 1893. Those are many, many months or many, many years or many decades. But Donald Trump has now made history because only Steve Grover Cleveland, a Democrat, is the only president who left the White House, then went back, and now Donald Trump has done that. So basically the story of resilience and determination my take homes from this campaign in the United States.
All right, Duncan, and just briefly, before I let you go, there in Philadelphia, where you are in Pennsylvania, what is the mood like on the ground?
Sorry, I didn't get you, but in terms of what next, of course, all eyes are now towards the January handover process. It will be very, very interesting because you look at Donald Trump. He left the White House unceremoniously. He exited with the tantrums, so to speak, for lack of a better word. He could not stand to hand over to his successor, Joe Biden, especially after events of January 6th insurrection at Capitol Hill. So he refused to hand over to his successor. And as fate would have it, he has won, and he will be expecting to walk back to White House. Now, the tradition has always been that an outgoing president has to do a brief orientation to the incoming president and the handover. Those are the rituals that must be done. So it will be interesting to see, will Joe Biden pay Trump back on his coin? After all, they say revenge is best served cold. So will Joe Biden pay Trump on his coin by also declining to hand over to him? Or will he rise above and put forward this the picture that we have, a statesman, a person who has been in American politics, a senator of Delaware for 36 years, a vice president for 8 years, then a president for 4 years. So will he factor in that and hand over in a dignified manner? Or will it be a game of payback time? So basically all eyes are on that. And then a quick one, take home from all this quickly is it appears the American society is far from accepting a female president. Hillary Clinton attempted in 2016. She won the popular vote, but was not lucky enough to win the electoral college. She lost to Donald Trump. A sitting vice president, a first one in that matter, a female sitting vice president. So close, yet so far. She has not been able to clinch presidency. So in terms of America being ready for a female president, it appears that they are still far from achieving this. And quickly, as I do hand over, one thing bottom line remains is for Donald Trump. He has made history winning an unprecedented and strange race. Basically what they say, he has the wealth and now he has the power. From Philadelphia in Pennsylvania, my name is Duncan Haemba. It is a wrap. Back to in studio, Smrit and the team. I sign out. Thank you.
All right, Duncan, thanks very much indeed for that. And of course, safe travels for when you come back home. We look forward to having you back. Right, NTV's Duncan Haemba there, coming to us live from the United States of America, specifically in Philadelphia in Pennsylvania. Now back home, but just for a moment, residents of Nyamamiso village in Nyamira County broke into song and dance after their kin, Hulda Momanyi Hitley, clinched a seat in the Minnesota House of Representatives in the United States of America. The 39-year-old makes history as the first Kenyan-born American to win an election in the U.S. NTV's Ruth Samwe Chesenge has more.
The sleepy village in Nyamimiso in Magombo Ward, Nyamira County was brought to life after Huldah Momanyi Hilsley was announced as a 38A district representative in Minnesota. Jubilation rocked the village as residents broke into song and dance in celebration of her victory.
Leo hii tuko hapa kusherehekea sherehe ya ushindi wa msichana wetu Huldah Nyamisa Omesa.
Huyu msichana ametuweka katika mapu yake ya the whole world.
The 39-year-old mother of two was vying for the seat under the Democratic Farmer Labour Party and won with 64.78% of the votes. The Bethel University graduate will lead the 38th district that engulfs parts of Brooklyn Park and Oseo. Her relatives say this is not her first time contesting for the seat.
Alikuwa nang'ang'ania tangu last round. She was in position number 2.
Born in Nyamira, Huldah relocated to the US in 1994, 5 years after her parents' migration. Before that, she did her basic education at Nyambaria Primary School.
Baba yao na mama yao waliondoka hapa wakaenda Amerika kitambo sana, about the 1980s. It's about 88 or 89 somewhere, something like that. And watoto wakakuja kuenda Amerika baadaye. Hii jina Huldah Nyamisa ni la papu ya nyanya yetu. Hiyo jina ni ya nyanya yetu. Vile huyu msichana akona tabia nzuri kama ya huyu nyanya yetu.
My unwavering partner in this life.
In US, the jubilation was similar. The 3-degree holder thanked her family and friends for their support while expressing pride and heritage for her landmark queen.
To my Kenyan community, here and around the world, I stand here as the first Kenyan-born person ever elected in an office in the United States, y'all. The name is the US. You can expect that my door will always be opened. I promise to listen and advocate not just for an issue that matters today.
Back home, Huldah has been praised for supporting the vulnerable in the society and empowering the girl child, Ruth Sarmui Chesenge, NTV.
Well, it does indeed bring us so much pride that Huldah Momanyi Hilsley is the first ever Kenyan immigrant to be elected to a state legislature position in the United States, winning that Minnesota House of Representatives seat in the US election. Now, Huldah vied for the seat on a Democrat Farmer Labour Party ticket and emerged victorious over Republican Brad Olson. She now joins us live from Minnesota in the US. Huldah, great to see you. Congratulations. You have been campaigning for the last year and a half. It has paid off. How does this win make you feel, and what does it mean to you?
Thank you so much for having me on the show. It has been a roller coaster of emotions, a roller coaster of joy and happiness, of just remembering the resilience of my team and what we have been able to accomplish this last year and a half, right? And when you ask me about what it means to me, this race was more than just me. It was about making sure that I represented this community, not only the African immigrant community in this district, but the Kenyan community that has invested in this state for as long as I could remember. And it was an opportunity to just celebrate the contributions of the immigrant community in this state and to have finally a representation and a representative at the state capitol here in Minnesota.
Now, Huldah, you vied for the seat, of course, as a Democrat, but Donald Trump, a Republican, has won the U.S. election. I just want to get your initial reaction to his win.
It is definitely heartbreaking. And, you know, when we talk about his presidency and what that means, especially for the African immigrant community, it is heartbreaking. We were very much excited to have a Harris-Walz ticket here to carry the day, but unfortunately that didn't happen. And if everybody is aware, you know, Walz is the governor of the state of Minnesota, so this was extra special for us, right? And so when I look at the presidency of Donald Trump, now that it's official, and that's at the other side of democracy, right? You know, people get to choose, and sometimes, you know, you don't get the candidate that you're supporting, but that again is the side of democracy that we value so much and that we want to protect. And so a Trump presidency would likely, honestly, I think, bring significant policy shifts impacting immigrants, you know, based on his previous administration approaches and recent campaign rhetoric. Like, he's been very clear where he stands on border and immigration enforcement, right? You know, his previous presidency was marked by strict immigration enforcement policy, including, you know, a focus on border wall expansion, you know, increased deportation, you know, and again, there's nothing wrong with protecting, you know, our borders here in the U.S., but you know, the way he was doing it was alienating a whole population who was doing things the right way. And then we look at asylum and refugee programs. You know, Trump historically curtailed a number of refugees allowed into the U.S. and introduced policies, honestly, that limited asylum claims, you know, such as requesting asylum seekers to remain, you know, in such countries as Mexico. You know, a similar approach could, you know, mean reducing refugee quotas and more restrictive conditions for asylum seekers, affecting those fleeing persecution and or violence, especially with what is going on around the world, not only in Ukraine, but also in the Gaza and Palestine. And then, you know, another thing that impacts me directly, you know, is the DACA and DREAMers Act, right? It is a program which provided protection from deportation and work authorization for undocumented individuals who were brought here as babies, right? So we are talking about young people, babies who have grown up here. You know, I know I have a family member who is in that DACA program, who, you know, doesn't know what Kenya, because they came here when they were only 3 years old, you know, and that group of population in this country, you know, is definitely in jeopardy of being basically deported back to their various countries.
Okay.
You know, so there's a lot of things that are affecting, you know, the population here in the U.S. and his presidency, and we are definitely, you know, very concerned about what the next 4 years are going to look like.
All right, so Hilda, help us understand a little bit more about what your role actually is. You are the winner of the Minnesota House of Representatives seat. Now, what is your mandate? And how does that connect to everything that you've just talked about with the issue of immigration, deportation, and all the other challenges that you think now communities might face?
Absolutely. That's a really great question, because a lot of times, you know, the civic engagement around how American politics work is key in understanding some of these races, right? So I'm running for, I just received the win for the Minnesota House of Representatives, and so that means is just the jurisdiction of it is just the state of Minnesota. And so when we talk about, going back to your question in terms of how does that relate to some of these things that I've talked about, you know, for example, immigration, that is a federal issue and challenge that we obviously have to address at the federal level. But at the state level, obviously, we can create as a state policies that, you know, that are friendly to immigrants. And Minnesota has been very progressive and leading in that effort, you know, where we are a very inclusive state. So when you think about, or when you are wondering what a Minnesota House of Representatives member, you know, does, you know, we play a critical role in state government by creating, debating, voting on legislation that impacts the lives of, you know, the residents here in the state of Minnesota. You know, so that is the big key differentiator between, you know, the state level and the national level. And so there's definitely things that we can do here on the state level to impact the day-to-day lives of Minnesotan residents. But at the same time, there's big ticket items that need to be addressed and debated and focused on at the national level, on the federal government.
All right, Hulda, you speak so passionately about this. Very briefly, because unfortunately we are out of time, but why does this matter so much to you? And I want you to touch on your personal story, because if I'm not wrong, your father was almost deported, and you came to the US when you were very young as an immigrant.
Absolutely. So everybody who've done a little bit, it looks like you guys have done extensive research on my family story here in the U.S. We were 48 hours away from being deported. I came here when I was 9 years old, and my family fought the immigration system, the very complex immigration system, for 11 years. And finally, my church petitioned then Senator Paul Wellstone, who really lobbied around our family, lobbied the courts, and our case was overturned within 48 hours. And to me, back then, I didn't realize the magnitude of that moment and the power that, a political leader had. And it changed the trajectory of my family's life. It changed the trajectory of my life, where 20 plus years later, I am here, I have a family here, I own a home here, I'm raising my family here, and I'm running for office as an immigrant. So that magnitude of what that moment meant is the epicenter and is the audacity of hope, right? That Obama talks about in his book, where in America, you can be somebody, you can be anything that you want to be. And the fact that I'm standing here as an immigrant from a small village in Nyamemiso in Kenya to hold an office is definitely a testament of this country and the democracy that I'm fighting to protect.
All right, Hilda, we are so proud of you. Congratulations once more, and we wish you all the very best on this journey.
Thank you so much for your time. Thank you.
Thank you for yours. All right, joining us there, Hulda Momanyi Hiltsley. She is the first ever Kenyan immigrant to be elected to a state legislative position. She has won the Minnesota House of Representatives seat, coming to us live from the United States. All right, at this point, we have got to take a breather on this broadcast. Do stay with us. There is more on the other side.
I'll have the usual on the rocks, double.
I'll have whatever he's having.
Real recognized real. No added sugar, no preservatives. 100% real fruit.
New Downy refill pouches, lasting longer than expensive perfumes. Cut, store, and no need to add water. Serve with a Downy refill.
You want this? All of this. Win 1 billion naira.
Win big with 22bet. Cancel cash, bikes, fancy car, and even a house of your dreams. Visit our website and take your chance. 22bet always pays. Bet responsibly.
Tired of the hassle of finding guarantors every time you need a loan? Frustrated by receiving a smaller loan than you applied for because of insufficient guarantors? Experiencing loan delays because of liquidity issues? Worry no more. Join Nation Sacco today and experience a financial partner that works for you. Call us or visit us at IPS Building on 10th floor, Kimathi Street, Nairobi. We are open to all. Nation Sacco, fulfilling dreams.
Tangu nishinde gari imenisaidia sana. Nimekuwa nikitumia kubebeba watu. Angalau naona life inabadilika. Sikosi angalau kwa siku.
Nilikuwa donda, nilikuwa tu msave hivi. Sasa hivi nina gari, naweza drive na naweza beba watu, naweza make my own money.
Mungu amekutoa kwa matatu.
Dial *570# option 4. Hapo kuna Pro Box. Na ina feel poa sana kuendesha gari ambayo unajua imechangia pakubwa kusaidia society. Unaweza anisha nayo busy yako ya transportation, ida kubebea watu wa soko vitu, na niko sure by the end of the day uta make ends meet. Dial *570# option 4 na Pro Box ya kushindaniwa.
New Downy perfume collection. Sometimes I need a scent to keep me calm amongst the chaos, or a light fragrance that keeps me fresh in the heat, or a perfume that feels elegant all day and into the night, lasting longer than expensive perfumes. New Downy, lavender calm, sunrise fresh, and sweet elegance, freshness that inspires confidence.
Really?
Your dreams have come true. Try it for only 20 shillings.
You have all heard the word Betika, but do you know what Betika really means? To Betika is to climb to the top of the world. To Betika is to get promoted to the next level and to win again and again and again. To Betika is to test the limits of speed and to swing hard at every opportunity. To Betika is to do the impossible. It is possible with Betika.
Welcome to Betika, the home of champions. I'll have the usual on the rocks, double.
Your profile says you don't drink.
How? And I miss out on the silky refreshing test?
For real? For real. Well, in that case, I'll have whatever he's having.
I drink responsibly. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Del.
Del who?
Del Monte.
Real, recognize real. No added sugar, no preservatives. 100% real fruit.
Rahisisha uwezo wako wa ushindi kwa kukuwa memba wa Loto Moto na ni rahisi. Dial *570#. Ukiwa memba ni rahisi kufika kwenye jukwaa hili ili kujaribu mchezo wetu wa Loto Moto Show. Na pia kama memba unajipa nafasi rahisi ya kuingia kwenye promotion zetu zinazokupa nafasi ya kujishindia chapaa na zawadi kibao kama TV, friji, pikipiki, mashamba na pia magari. Kuwa memba ni *570#. Tushinde kama members.
Check this out. You want this? Win 35 million Kenyan shillings.
Win big with 22bet. Cancel cash, bikes, fancy car, and even a house of your dreams. Visit our website and take your chance. 22bet always pays. Bet responsibly.
Kote nchini mbele tuendelee.
Kenya. Twende mbele. NCBA. Go for it.
As a newly regulated deposit-taking SACCO, Mhasibu is here for all professionals, offering secure and flexible products and services, all under one roof. Whether you're saving for a brighter future or investing in your dreams, become a member now and start your journey to financial success.
Thanks for staying with us. Now, if you are eating a plate of rice right now, or if you've had some, you may want to be keen about where you purchased it from, as it could be part of the consignment which state officials seized earlier today over suspected contamination. A trader in whose warehouse the said rice was nabbed admits that he was aware that the rice was unfit for human consumption, but faults his suppliers from Pakistan for selling him the substandard rice. Gina Kirori has the details.
The afternoon raid by officers from the Kenya Bureau of Standards KEBS, Anti-Counterfeit Authority ACA, and public health officials sprawled on for more than 4 hours as they questioned the director of Anytime Foods Limited, Ashok Madala, about the more than 15,000 kilograms of rice held at his warehouse in Embakasi, suspected to be contaminated.
The guys treated us like criminals for the last 3 hours. 3 hours. They didn't allow anyone to work here.
Despite being branded as white rice, the clear discoloration of the grain was of concern, even to the trader of goods, who says he flagged the rice as substandard to his supplier in Pakistan, named Gamma Foods, when he received the consignment in November last year.
By looks, it is not looking good. That's why we kept it aside. It's a properly imported. We bought it from the suppliers and we paid for it.
NTV is in receipt of a demand letter which Ashok, through his lawyer, sent to Gamma Foods over the delivery of the consignment of rice, in which he states that it came to our client's attention that the entire stock was in a hazardous state as it was infested with pests and not fit for human consumption. Further, owing to our client's reliance on your representation, it incurred losses amounting to 2,591,400 shillings. Ashok received 1,200 bags of 25 kg bags of rice from Rama suppliers and has 1,071 bags in stock, which means that at least 3,000 kilograms of rice have made their way into the market without their fitness for human consumption being verified.
Some. You see, when you receive rice, we think that his rice is good. When we start receiving complaints, when we see that rice, that is when we say that it is bad. But we sold partly because the whole consignment can't be bad, maybe partly. But we communicated saying that we received so much, it's not looking rice.
It is unclear why the 129 bags of 25 kg rice were sold, yet there were concerns about their standards, even by Ashok's own admission. Anytime Foods also has go-down centers in Kisumu and Eldoret. It is unclear if any of that stock made its way into the market as well. The growing concern, however, is just how many other traders were supplied with the suspected contaminated rice by Rama Foods. Officers from KEBS, ACA and Public Health declined to speak on camera due to the fact that they are not authorized to. However, KEBS stated that the purpose of the raid is to take away samples of the rice to test whether they are indeed right for human consumption.
15,000 kgs of a consignment of rice sits in this particular warehouse, whereas a handful of this, perhaps, or more, may be sitting on your plate right now. This as authorities say that they have flagged this particular rice for being contaminated, as they say that it has several issues in line with it. This as the suppliers of this particular rice say that they actually noticed that the rice had some issues with discoloration amongst other issues in February, despite it circulating in May. Ngena Kirari, NTV, Nairobi.
All right, a story we will keep close tabs on. Now, though, to the ongoing KCSE examination. And 2 candidates were nabbed with mobile phones in the exam room at Memley High School in Ruiru, Kiambu County. Meanwhile, 10 exam officials who were arrested over allegations of engaging in exam malpractices were arraigned in Homa Bay, where they denied all charges and were released on a bond of 2 million shillings each with a similar surety. Margaret Kimathi with the latest on the KCSE 2024 exams.
Ruiru Directorate of Criminal Investigations officer reported that while monitoring exams in the sub-county, they received information about a student at Memley High School who was in possession of a mobile phone in violation of the Kenya National Examination Council regulations. The discovery led to a comprehensive search, which led to the discovery of another student who had brought a phone to the exam room.
Kuna wanafunzi wawili wamepatikana na simu. Na hiyo ni irregularity ya mitihani. And we have already taken action. Wakati mitihani ilikuwa inaendelea.
The exam has not leaked. The student also did not access the content of the phone, which is we are now analyzing. But we are saying it is a breach which we are investigating.
The monitoring team further noted that no other incident had been reported across the 18 exam centers in the sub-county. All statements. Elsewhere, 10 exam officials who were arrested over allegations of engaging in examination malpractices in the ongoing KCSE exam were arraigned in Homa Bay Law Courts. The suspects denied all charges and were released on a bond of 2 million shillings with a surety of a similar amount. The suspects are Felix Odhiambo, Elijah Otieno, Felix Acero, Seth Polo, Collins Omondi, Jeremiah Otieno, George Oching, George Otieno, Maxwell Midimo, and Brenda Yonge.
I direct that each accused person may be released on a bond of Kenyan shillings, 2 million each, with one surety of a similar amount each, or cash bail of Kenyan shillings, 1 million each, with one contact person each.
This comes even as the Kenya National Examination Council say they have enhanced security during transportation of exams from containers to school to prevent cheating. Speaking in Isiolo, NEC CEO David Jegere say that KCSE will be released before Christmas.
The program that we usually give, the last paper is going to be administered on the 21st of this month, and immediately the marking is going to start. Hopefully, before people break for Christmas, we should be through with the marking, and thereafter the other processes that will kick in.
The CEO has further appealed to center managers to actively monitor that gates to school remain open until exams are done to ensure a streamlined administration and credibility. Margaret Kimathi, NTV.
Elsewhere now, retired Chief Justice Dr. Willie Mutunga has criticized the Supreme Court for overturning decisions that have been agreed upon by both the High Court and the Court of Appeal. Speaking at the closing ceremony of the Supreme Court at 12 conference that comes just days after the Supreme Court overturned a decision made by the High Court and upheld by the Court of Appeal on the Finance Act 2023, Mutunga said the Supreme Court may be supreme but still capable of making errors. NTV's political affairs reporter David Muthoka spoke with the retired CJ on the sidelines of the conference, as well as to lawyers on the performance of the Supreme Court 12 years after its establishment.
A week after the Supreme Court of Kenya reinstated the controversial Finance Act 2023 in the process of overturning rulings made by the High Court and the Court of Appeal on the Act, retired Chief Justice Willie Mutunga has expressed concerns over the judiciary's inconsistency.
A Supreme Court may be supreme, but not infallible. And therefore, a learning posture is an imperative, especially where the Supreme Court overturns decisions that have been agreed on by the High Court and the Court of Appeal.
Speaking at the closing ceremony of the Supreme Court at 12 conference, Mutunga, who was also the Supreme Court's first president, urged the current president, Martha Koome, and the heads of the Court of Appeal as well as the High Court to engage in dialogue to avoid differences as witnessed on the Finance Act matter.
This is the only institution that stands in between you, the people, and serious dictatorships, going forward. So if it collapses, you are on your own. And in this country, no one is safe.
Mutunga spoke on a day when several lawyers also delivered their verdict on the performance of the Supreme Court 12 years after it was established. Senior counsel Charles Kanjama said the approval ratings for the Supreme Court may have gone down, especially after the Finance Act 2023 ruling.
And there's also been a feeling by some lawyers that now it is the High Court and the Court of Appeal which have a bit more progressive jurisprudence in matters of governance, justice and rule of law, and that the Supreme Court is a bit more conservative and it has pulled back some of the advances of the transformative constitution.
Lawyer Morara Omoke also cited the Finance Act ruling when arguing that the Supreme Court is increasingly becoming inconsistent.
There was a decision called the British American Tobacco case, where they gave a very good definition, and they said that public participation ought to be real, it should not be illusory, it should not be cosmetic. Along the way, the court started swaying away from that position. It started to appear as though it was lowering the bar, to the point where now in the finance bill, the people are saying that this standard has been taken to the basement.
David Muthoka, NTV, Nairobi.
Confrontation, because now if
From that, we take a break. The business news with Nina Shaban is up next. Stay with us.
Tangu nishinde gari imenisaidia sana. Nimekuwa nikitumia kubeba watu Angalau naona life inabadilika. Sikosi angalau kwa siku.
Nilikuwa donda, nilikuwa tu msave hivi. Sasa hivi mimi nina gari, naweza drive na naweza beba watu, naweza make my own money.
Mungu amekutoa kwa matatu.
Dial *570# option 4. Hapo kuna Pro Box. Na ina feel poa sana kuendesha gari ambayo unajua imechangia pakubwa kusaidia society. Unaweza anisha nayo busy yako ya transportation, ida kubebea watu wasoko vitu, na niko sure by the end of the day uta make ends meet. Dial *570# option 4 na Pro Box ya kushindaniwa.
Introducing Festive Cakes.
We have some delightful snacks for all of you.
The Festive Simbella Cake. Indulge in the pleasure of a cone-shaped cake that's bursting with flavors.
Where did you come from?
Ham. So this is where the magic happens. This is for you kids.
Festive cupcakes.
Thank you.
Perfect treat to share with friends and family.
Now for your kids' school snacks, hakuna stress.
Festive pink cakes. The perfect blend of sweetness and softness.
And now this is for you, Dad, and your office mate.
Festive pound cake. This sumptuous cake will leave you craving for more. Taste the magic with our festive cakes from DPL Festive Bakery. Delight with every bite.
Do you want this? So up on the Bado Tapata, win 35 million Kenyan shillings.
Win big with 22bet. Cancel cash, banks, fancy car, and even a house of your dreams. Visit our website and take your chance. 22bet. Always pays. Bet responsibly.
Are you leaving again?
Oh yes, Madam Principal.
I thought you said you learned your lesson well. Kelly, you should face your problems. You shouldn't run from them.
You continue to embarrass me? And you talked about rebuilding my life. To hell with all of you. Kelly, don't make it any harder on Mom. You're actually happy to see that I'm leaving.
Kelly, please.
Zay, ungependa kuwa mshindi na Lucky Box? Ni rahisi sana.
Bonyeza *463# uwe mshindi.
Kuna vitu vingi sana vya kushinda.
Kama vile TV, kuka, washing machine, fridge, kipiki, pesa na hata gari. Na sio gari tu, Subaru.
Na kuna jackpots kadha wa kadha. Kuna power jackpot ya 1.9 million.
Mega jackpot 2.5 million.
Na super Sunday ya 3 million Kenya shillings. Kila mtu anaweza kuwa mshindi. Bonyeza *463#. Uwe mshindi.
Kuchagua box ni kuchagua chapa.
Kumbuka, kila unapocheza Lucky Box unasaidia watoto kusoma.
Good evening. Let's take a look at the business news. My name is Nina Shaban. Now, the government now targets to electrify all borders within the next 3 years and the entire matatu sector within the next 5 years as part of the interventions to cut Kenya's carbon footprint. This was made public by the chairman of the Council of Economic Advisors, that's David D, who says that the aggressive green transition in the mass transport sector should go a long way in cutting the cost of doing business in the country. D, who was speaking at the Economic Forum organized by NCBA Group, further stated that the government is not keen on scouting for a new program with the International Monetary Fund, IMF, once the current one lapses in April 2025.
The earliest opportunity. It's simple. Why do you get into IMF programs? Because you run into shocks from different sources. And that program, as I said, imposes even just very heavy costs in terms of just the engagement and the things you have to do and the uncertainty created, whether you are meeting whatever.
Since this important resolution, the currency crisis of euro has since abated and eroded a much welcome stability in the country's financial markets more broadly. And with the related success with the battle against inflation, we're now witnessing the onset of a major pivot of monetary policy, which should undoubtedly improve business conditions.
Down in the coast region, brokers at the Mombasa tea auction are complaining of incurring huge losses after failing to export tea as a result of the system breakdown at the Kenya Revenue Customs Department at the Port of Mombasa. According to East Africa Tea Trade Association chairperson Arthur Sabe, the traders have more than 500 containers of tea worth more than 325 billion shillings lying in warehouses awaiting their shipment. IATA now appeals to the government to intervene and save the sector from collapsing.
That are likely to be incurred if the situation continues are costs on damages, demurrage, cost on logistics, that is to do with transport because all the containers that go to the port are transported from the warehouses, loss of sale resulting to a lot of stocks that are currently held by our warehouses, and that vessel delay surcharge, and all these will have to be met by the exporters.
KenGen is conducting exploration surveys in Eswatini to establish the country's geothermal energy potential, underlining the firm's growing status as the go-to company in unlocking the potential of Africa's geothermal power. The Eswatini deal, whose value remains undisclosed, adds to contracts that KenGen has signed to drill 3 geothermal exploration wells in Tanzania's Ngozi area. KenGen is also in Ethiopia and Djibouti, while Malawi and Zambia have approached them for similar tests to ascertain the viability of their geothermal potential. The Eswatini and Tanzania deals will further grow the 14 billion shillings worth of contracts that KenGen has won since 2019 to offer consultancy and drill wells in Ethiopia and Djibouti. The deals are key to KenGen's revenue diversification push. Stakeholders and leaders have jointly called for more scaled cooperation between county governments and corporates to heighten uptake and development, or rather deployment, of tech solutions in key sectors like healthcare, resource mobilization, among other sectors. Setting the pace for next year's Innovate Kenya Tech Summit, delegates at the launch of the summit also pushed for tech inclusion among people with disabilities, cost of the adoption of the tech, and bridging the scale gap between men and women in tech. This highly anticipated event aims to position Kenya as a hub for technology-driven socio-economic development.
If you are to talk to a typical county government, if you are to talk to a typical director at a certain ministry in agriculture, do they correlate that innovation can be able to apply to them? So on one hand, we are seeing that innovation is growing at a very high pace. We are seeing a lot of innovation happening in private sector. We can see Daktari at the Kenya Innovation Agency spearheading and laying the groundwork for innovation, putting in the policy work, ensuring that the frameworks they work. But the question is, some director who was in Gishu, who has a budget, who has ADP, who has their programs, still can't be able to pick that policy.
Tech has evolved, and platforms like Innovate Kenya, which we're working together with Victor and team, would help entrepreneurs connect directly to investors, access knowledge, and explore collaborative systems in a way that you could imagine previously.
Well, that's it for business news. My name is Nina Shaban. It's a good night for me. After the break, Asumriti will be back with the sports news.
UniServe Education brings you a Study in Canada fair. This is your chance to meet and engage with delegates from 20 leading Canadian institutions on Saturday, the 9th of November, from 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. at Movenpick Hotel, Westlands, Nairobi. Entry is absolutely free. Visit uniserveeducation.com to register now. Save the date and see you.
You have all heard the word Betika, but do you know what Betika really means? To Betika is to climb to the top of the world. To Betika is to get promoted to the next level and to win again and again and again. To Betika is to test the limits of speed and to swing hard at every opportunity. To Betika is to do the impossible. It is possible with Betika.
Welcome to Betika, the home of champions.
Are you leaving again?
Oh yes, Madam Principal.
I thought you said you learned your lesson well. Kelly, you should face your problems. You shouldn't run from them.
You continue to embarrass me? And you talked about rebuilding my life. To hell with all of you!
Kelly, don't make it any harder on Mom.
You're actually happy to see that I'm leaving.
Kelly, please.
You want this? Win 1 million Uganda shillings.
Win big with 22bet. Tons of cash, bikes, fancy car, and even a house of your dreams. Visit our website and take your chance. 22bet always pays. Bet responsibly.
NTV Sports News brought to you by 22bet.
After failing to clinch the hosting rights for the 2025 World Athletics Championships, Athletics Kenya has embarked on reviving hopes of being the first federation in Africa to host the championship in 2029, according to Sports Cabinet Secretary Kipchumba Murkomen. Murkomen made the pronouncement on Wednesday when he met AK's top brass at their headquarters in Nairobi. In 2021, Kenya placed a bid to host the biannual championship, but were unsuccessful, with the World Athletics President, Sebastian Coe, revealing that the lack of a world-class stadium was the country's undoing. Murkomen revealed that the bid has the blessings of the government.
We have told AK also work with them because in Kasarani we will first do the chan and then we do the track. We redo the track afresh, and we are going to use the latest standards applied by the World Athletics, so that in 2029, when we will be hosting, hopefully, we are bidding for World Athletics Championship for 2029. By that time, all the facilities will be ready.
The infrastructure is coming up well, and we made a request, a special request to the government through the Ministry of Sports. And I want to thank the Cabinet Secretary very sincerely for accepting that we apply as Athletics Kenya. So we made the application here. We've sent it to World Athletics. It was discussed in World Athletics, and now we have been put in the list among the applicants. We are not the only ones.
The Anti-Doping Agency of Kenya has been handed a lifeline after the Sports Cabinet Secretary Kipchumba Murkomen revealed that ADAK will receive adequate funding. The Anti-Doping Agency's operations were crippled after their annual budget was cut from 298 million shillings to 20 million shillings, which could have resulted in sanctions.
That ADA is grounded. It's not. We have put in place contingency measures to support their budget, and even as we wait for budgeting process to go on, we have expended resources from the sports fund to make sure that Anti-Doping Agency is functioning as it should. And there will be no day that they will suffer because of money. Money will not be the issue. If we are unable to do what we need to do, matters doping, it will not be because of money.
Now, some athletics stakeholders in the country have registered their disappointment after Kenya's star athletes Faith Kipyegon and Beatrice Chebet failed to make it to the final list of the World Athletics Athlete of the Year Awards, despite their stellar performance in the 2024 season. Chebet and Kipyegon bagged 2 medals each at the Paris Olympics, but did not make the shortlist of the awards. Ruth Chepngetich is the only Kenyan who is a finalist in the out of stadia category.
Kama coach ndio, na hata mimi nimeshangaa kwa nini walichagua huyo mmoja tu, na ungefurahia wachague at least 3 of them. Shauri ilikuwa top performing Kenyans. Beatrice kuvunja rekodi ya dunia ya 10,000 na vile vile kushinda 2 gold mbili katika Olympic iliyoisha. Alafu Faith pia amerudia kuchukua 1500 mara ya 3 mfululizo. So at least ingeona kama ongeorodheshwa kwa hiyo list alafu wanganganie.
David is the current world record kwa 10,000. He's an Olympic champion. She has won 5,000. She has won 10,000. Na yeye ni Diamond League champion. Na this year tena is cross country champion. So ukiona tu that profile ya Beatrice Chebet alikuwa anatoshea akuwe kwa hiyo list. So kwa upande yangu mimi sijafurahia sana ingawa Ruth Chemgetich ameshortlistiwa.
All right, we shift focus to the NBA, and the Philadelphia 76ers will have to wait on their star, Joel Embiid. When they thought he might be ready for his debut against the Los Angeles Clippers tomorrow in Inglewood, Embiid must serve a 3-game suspension, which was handed out by the NBA in the wake of an altercation Saturday with a newspaper columnist. He was reportedly being considered to make his season debut against the Clippers on Wednesday after dealing with an ongoing left knee injury. The 76ers lost 118 to 116 to the Phoenix Suns last Monday.
Up ahead, Durant in the open court, rises up and throws. And that was the first 3 that Philadelphia hit tonight after missing their first 6. Durant, the fadeaway. Durant feeling it.
Made it easy for him to find it for a nice little bucket.
Maxey looking for his first.
NTV Sports News brought to you by 22Bet.
Check this out. You want this? Win 35 million Kenyan shillings.
Win big with 22Bet. Cancel cash, bikes, fancy car, and even a house of your dreams. Visit our website and take your chance. 22Bet always pays. Bet responsibly.
That sports news closes this bulletin. It is 10 o'clock. Thank you, as always, for your company. David Agondoa has been our sign language interpreter, and I am Smriti Vidyarthi. Tonight, standing in for Dan Mwangi. Have yourselves a good night. Bye-bye.
This is NTV. Join Nation Sacco today and experience a financial partner that works for you. Call us or visit us at IPS Building on 10th floor, Kimathi Street, Nairobi. We are open to all. Nation Sacco, fulfilling dreams.
Are you leaving again?
Oh, yes, Madam Principal.
I thought you said you learned your lesson well. Kelly, you should face your problems. You shouldn't run from them.
You continue to embarrass me? And you talked about rebuilding my life. To hell with all of you!
Kelly, don't make it any harder on Mom.
You're actually happy to see that I'm leaving.
Kelly, please.
You have all heard the word Betika, but do you know what Betika really means? To Betika is to climb to the top of the world. To Betika is to get promoted to the next level and to win again and again and again. To Betika is to test the limits of speed and to swing hard at every opportunity. To Betika is to do the impossible. It is possible with Betika.
Welcome to Betika, the home of champions.
This NBA season, watch the world's best battle it out for glory. Every crossover, every dunk, every game-winning shot. Don't miss a single moment of this explosive NBA season.
Oh my God!
every weekend from October 27th to December 1st. NTV, where every game comes alive. Your ultimate home for sports.
Siku zote mazuri hayana haraka, na kama mjuavyo, umbea hauna uvivu.
NTV, turning on your world. The following program has been rated PG. It may contain scenes unsuitable for children under the age of 10.
Mbogi True manze, tumekam tena na round hii tuko Kericho.
Manze koko mchana unadhani unakunywa chai moto bado haujatii, sawa? Mimi ni host wako hapa Sanchez Mali.
Ni bad girl Evio.
Akona present for the very first time mini
Shujaz TV.
Nikwambia Shujaz TV ni mbogi yako true mtu wangu. Tunakupeleka na rada iko mambo ya talent, mambo ya biz na hizo vako zote wanataka kujua kaa youth man.
Sana sana pia relationships manze, tudungie kwa WhatsApp yetu at 0718921170. Unatucheki kutoka wapi?
Kumbuka bado SMS ni free. Make sure umetutext kwa 20308. Hiyo SMS ianze na hashtag Mbogi True, sawa?
Tuko na kitu very special kwa leo wanapenda kusoma na comics.
Tulikuambia tunakuletea special edition ya comic book yetu.
Manze, alafu tena manze, usipopata kwa distribution ama kama uko karibu, ingia pale kwa Daily Nation. Utaipata hapo ndani for free manze. Juu tunakujali.
Safi sana. Last time strap pale tulikuwa na madrama. This week hebu tuone kuna kazi huko.
Nayo.
Twende sana.
Cheki. Naombiaga. Unaomse alianza tu kama sisi. Angalia mahali amefika.
This is so inspiring.
My role model. Na nakuambiaga unaona tukiwa hard, lazima tutaomoka.
Pole pole tu tutafika.
Sahi, we are living in different times and days. Si lazima tupitie hizo process zote ili tuomoke.
Sasa tunakimbia tukienda wapi? Wewe kwani ujui Rome was not built in one day?
Kitu tunahitaji saa hii ni investor tu moja hivi.
Ukumbuke ukichomeka na mhesh.
Lazima ungeingiza hiyo story hapa.
Kitu nasema ni shortcuts zozote lazima tuzikuwe na consequences.
Na mimi sijaongea kuhusu shortcuts. Kitu na try kusema ni watu wamejaa hapa nje wanaweza tupea loan.
Sahi ya need kuchukua loan sahi wallahi.
Hata hizi stories za loan, unafikiria ndio mtapata? Been there, done that. Ama mmesahau? Sisi kama ma youth tuko peke yetu.
Na vitabu zetu hapa ziko in order.
Ziko in order aje? Mmebalance monthly profits zenyu. Juu mkienda huko, mtaambiwa busy yenyu ni high risk.
By the way, ndio nafaa kuwa focus yetu sahi. Tunafaa kuwa kwa hii biz mpaka tunaweza attract any investor mwenye anakuja our way.
Mwas. Hebu sikiliza partner wako hapa. Leo ameongea kama henga. Breakfast ni ndio hiyo. Sawa? Baadaye.
Habari yako? Ningetaka kutoa msichana. Uko sawa?
Niko sawa. Karibu customer, msaidie. Msaidiaje?
Uko sawa. Wacha niende kwingine.
Customer.
Chabi, kama kawa. Nini?
Makena, mbona kunichanua? Mbona kuniambia hivi ndo nitafeel first time ya kuduiwa?
You mean hii time yote umekuwa vajo? Uwe? Na vile unajifanya hapa mwalimu?
Mimi siniotembea Makena. Hebu niambie, hiki kitu last for how long? Maze kwanza nikisusu nasikia uchungu ni kama mtu amewasha moto huko chini. Au tena tumbo inauma.
Tebi. Lakini inja mlikuwa nayo. Mlimaliza kondom zote?
Chebi. Manze Wanjua alitia hiyo story. Alisema Rabu msuffocate. Na mimi singeachilia hiyo mali iende hivyo. I was burning for it.
Ungeachilia hiyo mali na sasa una ban.
Lakini itaka for how long?
Yani umse achukue uvajo wako. Then akupatie STI ka bonus.
STI?
Hizi zote ni signs na symptoms za STI. Akiwalai Chebi. Iza jo.
Akikuwa ni Wanjua alitumwa na shetani mgani huyo?
Enjoy breakfast. Kumbuke kunitumia do. Hi.
Achi. Naona umepata formula ya kutesa wasee.
Aiwe wacha juu.
Lakini yenyewe kubalance muhimu.
Si ndio? Hata ndo nilikuwa naambia Mosa hii. Tunafaa tunaorganize books zetu vizuri ndo tuweze kuattract investors. Lazima kukuwa prepared.
Seriously? Check. Kuna mjesikia na build empire yangu. Tena bigi sana. Yenyewe mwanaume ni effort na nimeanza kuona ni kind of payoff.
Empire.
Cheki. Naweza pia bizainta loans. Pia nyinyi. Alafu mjue interest zangu ni very affordable na mko na enough time ya kunilipa. Walai. Na rate zako ziko aje?
Sisi tuko sawa. Tunatengeneza vision yetu tukitafuta do.
Well, if you say so. But I'm only one call away nikidecide kuchange mind zenu. Si baadaye. Naona mboka inaniita.
Sawa. Baadaye. Take care. Nini?
Achi. Yaani umeachilia tu opportunity tutoke tu hivyo. Ukijuaga tu John Tenda solution yetu.
Relax. Tuta grow. Plus sahi tuko in a better position. Plus acha nikwambie ukweli, books zetu zinafaa kuwa poa. Na tunatafuta pesa in a very official way. Kwani umesahau Kenya ile hapa na Mhesh? Umesahau? Hatufai tuna mix business na pleasure.
Hata hiyo shughuli nitakuja kuifanya baadaye, nimeenda kujitibu.
Sawa.
Mimi si leo unasema nini wewe?
Acha kujifanya. Unajua vizuri sana ulinipatia samfani ya STI. Niambie ni gani?
Mimi nikakuambukiza ama ukaniambukiza?
Dude, mimi nilikuwa virgin. Wewe ndio umekuwa hapa injection ndio kimanga kila pahali.
Mbona mimi sijikuni?
Nilikwambia vizuri sana tutumie condoms. Ona sasa chenye umenifanyia.
Usiongee vibaya msichana.
Officer! Tepo kuja ushika huyo mtu, mshike sahi.
Mama.
Huyu mtu ni criminal, jangili mkubwa tena sana.
Hii jangili umefanya nini?
Huyu mtu ameniambukiza STI.
STI yote, si utakufa.
Mtu anahatarisha maisha ya watu, mpeleke cell.
Mimi ni ofisa najua, lakini mambo ya watu wawili naingiliaje wanapendana?
Makena, tipo mbio karopele kwa mtu cell sahi.
Wanjoi amedu?
Brotherko, carrier number 1 of STI. Amepatia hapa Chebi Kaswende.
Sister, siende tutoledo.
Amefunga duka. Hebu tuende kwa clinic tuchekiwe. Naume hapa bure.
Wala niko innocent, sijadu.
Innocent aje? Wewe na jina yako innocent zinakujiana aje? Cheki bro. Hii busy yangu ni mpya and it means a lot to me. Usijaribu kuniharibia, sawa?
Mali, twende, pita hii. Wewe.
Majamaa. Plan ni very very simple, sawa? Sawa. Jonte ana rise. Anahakikishia mko on the winning team, sawa? Safi. Jimta ni yangu in the next few days, sawa? Na nyinyi mko on the winning team, fiti? Fiti. Yeah.
Ati wase huku wako na manini hizo. HB manzi. Na tunaambianga mcheze mafutani bro.
Nakwambia remember to strap up. Lakini tuone tusikie Strakas ilikuwa na mediaje na story.
Sawa basi.
Guys, wala panga.
We, UST yote.
Wow, maneno kugumu huko nje. Sijui tuanzia wapi. Lakini we UST hapana.
UST na ndio maana nikasema it's good. Juange hiyo partner. Juu si story na ati ungoje tu ugonjwa tu inakukujia. Sasa ukijua partner wako hiyo venye Chebi hakuambia ama nani? Venye Wanjohi hakuambia JB ako na STI. Unaona kama imeweka kuharibia Chebi maisha yake.
Wani ngori. Alafu tena venye Kenya nauzi sana ni venye Wanjohi anakataa. Ako like wewe msimi ndo nilikupea. Bro, alafu venye to ako so bold about it. Alafu udem akijovisa sana udem alikuwa baju. Na kwa hapo na mimi nilikupea. Mimi sina symptoms. Wewe ndio kona hizo symptoms. So get like ni hard. Alafu tena napenda venye Kenya Chebi alifanya. Chebi aliuliza tu Makena like haku have to hide. Aliuliza tu straightforward tu Makena like hivi ndo mnasikianga fast ya kuduia kwa unaweza na tu wenyewe Chebi hapo anajua hizi stuff. All amekuwa tu akifanya ni kuyapa but then ajui kweli. So like unaona kauliza tu Makena manze kwani mtu akifanyiwa hivi mara ya kwanza anawashongo huko chini. Ndio sasa Makena anambia manze unaweza kumepatiwa sampani STI na huyu mbuda. Like first thing kitu kama hiyo ukisha notice kitu kama hiyo in reality in this life na nanga fasting unafaa kukimbia ni hosi. Unapoenda tu hosi upimwe uangalie cause inaweza kupata STI by the way inaweza kwa a lot of things may happen. Hadi wewe mwenyewe ushangai ungeenda tu sema tu ni STI uende chemist uchukue dawa kingekumesa hapo kwa mbele.
Anaweza kuwa yeye hajui.
Wewe symptoms zako zitakuja like even after 3 months but then for the ladies inakuanga hapo. Yeah. Kuna hii
situation yenyewe unapata chali ama dem na najishuku niko na hizi symptoms ama kuna vile nasikia itchiness ama disturbance na unashanga nitaenda wapi, nitaambia nani? Yesu mamako ni doc ama auntie yako ama someone you know is a nurse but kumbuka hizi ni vitu private. Some people can be judged especially your relatives. Unaweza ingia hapo online tafuta which clinic you can go ama which hospital you can go
that are youth friendly.
That are youth friendly. Na kuna huwa information ya the nearest hospital around you. So unakimbia hapo hivyo una check
venye Makena amefanya Chebi hapo ikienda tu kuisha venye amemshika kama book twende upimwe. I think hiyo kitu imenibamba sana kuwa na such people around you
that are informed.
Utakuinform na mtu mwenye unajua ukimwambia anakuchagua. Kwanza unaona venye Chebi alikuja ile mentality ya ati ni mara ya kwanza ndo maana ndo after amemwambia hawakutumia hii Makena akaswitch directly akajua nini inaendelea na akamwambia.
The fact that me kitu inanibamba ni ati hawakujitibu like unaona kuna hii situation yenyewe unasemanga hata uko na hiyo symptom meantime nilikuwa kama wewe nilimeza hizi na hizi like I took this medication. I love the fact that ukifeel hizo signs acha kujitibu, just go to the hospital. Juu tu venye tu tumesema symptoms si same. I might be taking the antibiotics for syphilis nani something else. So please go to the hospital. Usisikize watu wengine. If not possible kama utaenda kwa hosi venye tia amesema just check for maybe online services.
You man. Watu wasifeel ashamed.
But mostly watu tuende kwa hosi kwa sababu zingine ukiangalia kwa internet inakupenga a lot of yes zingine uko nazo alafu na kuconcludia ni hii. The internet inaweza kuwa right cause maybe imesample some symptoms yenye iko related to that infection ama disease. the best thing ni kuenda kupimwa ndio ujue exactly what you're suffering from.
Na ni kuenda mapema sasa ni feel.
But then the internet exaggerates. Wewe inaweza kupatia hizo symptoms sasa unaonekana hiyo, but inakushow ni kukufuna kufa. Na kumbe tu ni kichwa inauma. Ni kichwa tu. It's a normal headache.
Ni best tu msende.
Aende tu hosi. Alafu tukiongelea hizo story ya venye venye Makena come through juu ya Chebi, tuko na venye nitwaje Wanjohi pia venye alikuwa na react. Nataka tuingilie history ya Jonte. So na Jonte anataka kukwaze ile tongoje Don mtaa. Lakini anataka kukua Don ya mtaa. Mimi nimeona nikaa venye tunawachingi movie. So nataka kama movie sana unaanga atende mtu kwa Don wa mtaa unapata ana invest in businesses. Anasema wakitaka kitu lazima wakuje kwangu. Ile business and mimi ndo na own. So wale wananisupport hata wakiona nauza bangi hawezi ni seti jumta toa doa hapo. Unaona like who is the best investor? Kuna kitu kama hiyo. Kuna investor mbaya, kuna investor poa. Like does it matter kwenye do inatoka ya kuinvest kwa business yako?
I think especially with the rules that come with the loans. Unajua kuna loans zingine zinakufinya.
Mbona venye Achia amefanya immediately Jonte amekuja akasema interest zangu ni hivi. Mwas alikuwa sharuka kendo kwa loan. Before hata uonge Achia kawa cut short akasema
sawa. But I think unafanangalia the set of rules. Kuna interest rate, kuna hizo like ukikopa, kuna vile wanasemanga ukikopa this certain amount next time tunakupandishia. Unaona hizo ni vitu zenye zinaweza kujenga wewe as a person. In that nikikopa hii 50k najua ikitanisaidia na nimelipa yote, at least hii place wanaweza niambia watanipatia more than 50k. So unaona nitaboro tena and itani expound ya business.
Lakini pia but again kuna historia kama ukiangalia Achi on this specific sidhani ni terms and conditions aliangalia ndio maana akakataa loan. I guess alikataa cause aliangalia books akaona is there need of a loan. Like saa hii tunahitaji loan. Kwa unakutanga watu ukimbia juu do iko unaomba do iko unakimbia tu kuchukua do na maybe uhitaji hiyo do. At the end of the day unakutanga ukimiss hiyo pesa ya loan. Unabaki ukichotwa vitu zako za salon ama vitu zingine za biashara unasota juu ya do huku unahitaji. So I guess pia before you take a loan fanya hesabu zako, ona unahitaji loan amount inatoshana aje ama do you really need it ama possibility za kurudisha hii pesa na irudisha na span inatoshana aje, vitu kama hizo.
Kuangalia busy yako itaweza kulipa hii nini? Itaweza kulipa hii loan nimechukua. Yes, nataka hii do nataka, lakini for this business nitaweza kureach hiyo rates zenye wanataka na hizo interest zenye wanasema daily.
Alafu
the essential thing.
Alafu pia mimi naona pia the other reason ya tiku kata hiyo loan. Okay, as per my perspective. Nimeona ni kama Achi kukata hiyo loan. Yeye maybe ameona kwenye hiyo do inatoka. Unajua Kenya pia nilikuwa nauliza ni do ya kuinvest unaweza fikiria does it kia kwenye inatoka like ukikopa kwa mgondi ama mgondi ndio kwa investor kwako investor wako ama just a nice person, a business person I decide ku invest. Unaona this is clean money, this is dirty money. Does it matter kwenye do imetoka ndio grow business yako?
I think it does.
This is a team. Achi na Mwas ni team wame go down for Jonte once. Wameumia under Jonte. Juu hizi mabiashara zake za kando. So I also understand when she says no with that in mind kwa sababu how sure are you after like 3 weeks 1 week Jonte hata shiko na maskando zingine alafu sasa nyinyi pia take time for you to build back the name ya hii salon yao.
I'll have the usual on the rocks, double.
I'll have whatever he's having.
Real recognize real. No added sugar, no preservatives. 100% real fruit.
Nation Sacco today and experience a financial partner that works for you. Call us or visit us at IPS Building on 10th floor, Kimathi Street, Nairobi. We are open to all. Nation Sacco, fulfilling dreams.
You have all heard the word Betika, but do you know what Betika really means? To Betika is to climb to the top of the world. To Betika is to get promoted to the next level and to win again and again and again. To Betika is to test the limits of speed and to swing hard at every opportunity. To Betika is to do the impossible. It is possible with Betika.
Welcome to Betika, the home of champions. Quality education is a fundamental element when it comes to your child's future, and private schools are stepping up, making a significant impact in delivering excellence. Are you a parent or guardian looking for the best school for your child, whether in the international or Kenyan curriculum? Join us on November 29th and 30th at Sarit Expo Center for the 3rd edition of the Private Schools Expo and Conference. Be part of this exciting 2-day exhibition and explore a wide range of options for your child's education from kindergarten to primary and secondary levels. The 3rd edition of the Private Schools Expo and Conference is packed with opportunities to engage, network, and discover the latest developments in Kenya's private school education sector under the theme, Nurturing Learners for a Sustainable Tomorrow. For more information or to exhibit, call 0719 300 469 or email dimbuthia@ke.nationmedia.com.
Why are you in my office without my authorization?
What did you tell Angela? You knew she was planning to break up with me. I want to know why.
I told you, what there is between me and Angela is very deep.
All right, let's get started. I need you to relax, dear. You look quite tense. Is that really my baby? Yes, here it is.
You are the one.
Where did you come from?
Come with me. So this is where the magic happens. This is for you kids.
Taste the magic with our festive cakes from DPL Festive Bakery. Delight with every bite.
Woza Mbogi tu tuliwaambia drama inazidi kuongezeka hapa Stra as usual, na umechiki vile Tebisa anateseka.
Nimecheki manze na tunaambianga mcheze mafutani. In short, strap up time ya games bro.
Walai usiharibu future yako juu ya sherehe ya dakika fupi sawa.
Ndio hiyo na junyini Mbogi True, kumbukeni kuingia pale kwa social media yetu @shujaz_Kenya #ni Mbogi True, tuamini venye mnalaikisho. Pia maswali dungeni hapo hivyo.
Lakini juu tuko ndani ya Kericho County, mtu wangu nakwambia mboka inapigwa hapa.
Hebu twende tuone manze wasi wa Kericho. Mnachezaje?
Mimi naitwa Philemon Kiprono, ninatoka Kericho County. Biashara ambayo inafanya kwa sasa ni kuchuna majani chai ya nyumbani na pia yangu binafsi. Hii kazi ya kwanza kuchuna majani chai nilifunzwa nyumbani na ikabidi tena nimekuja kupewa yangu binafsi niweze kutumia ili mahitaji mengine nisikue nikiuliza nyumbani kwa kuwa mimi nimemaliza shule, so kufuatana na familia inaweza kuwa inasumbua kidogo kwa sababu niko na siblings wengine wanahitaji pia na wao kusaidiwa nyumbani. Kwa biashara ya majani chai tunachuna, tunapeleka kwa buying center, toka pale so kuna watu wanasanya kutoka kwa buying center, unalipwa kulingana na kilo ambayo umechuna, na hapo sasa ndio inakupatia mahitaji yako, na inategemea pia kwa hii biashara inategemea chai ambayo uko nayo. Kuna watu wachungi chai, alafu kuna watu wanachunga chai vizuri, ukipalilia unaweka mbolea vizuri, so inaleta kilo ambayo itakupa utumie kwa mahitaji yako. Uzuri ya kufanya na hizi makampuni za majani chai hao ndio wanafanya marketing pale nje, and wanaanza na processing alafu marketing pale nje, kwa sababu kuja kufanya mwenyewe hautafika kwa processing na ufike pale kwa kuuza, kwa sababu tunapea wale watu pia ni hiyo kwenda kuuza kwa port. So at least zikienda kwa factory unalipwa na kilo ambao umechuna, alafu hao sasa wanaenda kuprocess na wanauza nje. Kufanya kama familia nimepata experience ya kujua kuchuna pia, alafu na kujua marketing venye inaenda to those companies wananunua. Sisi tukifanya kama familia, ikifika mwisho wa mwezi tunajua sasa hii mwezi tumechuna chai kiasi fulani, and then you divide with the amount ambao wananunua nayo, so unajua tu ni kiasi gani ambao umepata kwa hiyo pesa. Kwa wale sasa wanaogopa kufanya na familia, I think ya familia ni at least better, mnaweza fanya hesabu kwa nyumba kuliko ile ya marafiki ambayo mnafanya na wao nje. Kwa pesa ambayo inatoka kwa ukulima kama vijana ama kama mimi ninatumia hiyo kusaidia watoto wenye wako chini yangu ambao ni wadogo wangu kwa masomo. Pia kama kuna hitaji yoyote kwa nyumba ninasaidia familia, kwa sababu mimi sijajitenga na nyumbani, so inabidi nimesaidia pia wale kununua hata sukari, kununua something ya nyumba, ndio biashara pia nikuja kufanya isikuwe nimejitumia kwa mahitaji yangu peke yangu. Advice ambayo nampea asianze kazi yenye anaona kama anatumia pesa mingi. Kama kuna shamba anaweza anza kulima na kuanzia kupanda mboga, kwa sababu haezi fikia kupanda chai na aanze kutumia. So anaanza kupanda ambaye mboga, akuje polepole akipanda chai itakuja imsaidia hapo baadaye, kwa sababu chai inapandwa alafu inakaa for a while inachunwa, haiwezi pandwa na ikuje ichunwe direct. So anaanza na chini akipandisha juu.
Manze nikiona majani chai manze nasikia tu roho yangu inasikia fiti juu.
Unasikia vulai?
Juu mamangu anakuanga addict wa chai. Alafu tena umse amenibamba sana venye ako na ujanja za biz, na tunaambianga ukitaka tu pia kujua hizi maujanja juu biashara ni process Sanchez. Unacheki. Ukitaka kujua hizi maujanja tumepin points pale kwa Instagram na Facebook, enda kwa pin post zetu, pia ujanja ruke upange biashara yako visa.
Exactly, lakini tuliwaambia kila wiki kuna kongana trend, sawa?
Ndio.
Na tuliwaambia lazima utufollow on all social media platforms. Unaweza tupata on Facebook, Instagram na TikTok @Jazz Kenya, lakini for now tuone trend hii wiki ilikuwa inakaaje.
Twende nayo sana.
Piga smile cheki kam gapi satu na kulike mekuma kweni tatu digidha gidhinya siaga gwadu una bend pose alafu na raru piga statue. Inua mkono alafu cheza na mguu, piga smile cheki kam gapi satu na kulike mekuma kweni tatu digidha gidhinya siaga gwadu una bend pose alafu na raru piga statue. Inua mkono alafu cheza na mguu, piga statue na kulike mekuma kama tatu piga statue. Inua mkono alafu cheza na mguu, piga statue na kulike mekuma kama tatu.
Simama kete, piga one lege, tingiza kichwa ni kazi meshika bweze. Kispaki anguka nayo twende, hapa ni kudance kubanju kama daily.
Piga smile cheki kam gapi satu na kulike mekuma kweni tatu digidha gidhinya siaga gwadu una bend pose alafu na raru piga statue. Inua mkono alafu cheza na mguu, piga statue na kulike mekuma kama tatu.
Simama kete, piga one lege, tingiza kichwa ni kazi meshika bweze.
Manze Mbogi True, mubambika sana kuwacheki manze kwa what's trending pale hivyo. Na ukitaka pia kujicheki, kumbuka kututag kwa vida zako pale hivyo TikTok. Natumia hashtag Mbogi True.
For sure, unaweza tupata on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram na TikTok @Jazz Kenya. And speaking of social media, DJ Boy alikuwa na swali moja genje this time, alikuwa muuliza, imagine uko form 3 na umepata opportunity ya ku earn 20k per month. utado.
Mimi sitaki kuimagine niko form 3.
Mambo ya form
Mbogi 3 nasemaje?
Haya, kuna hapa mjanja anaitwa Roman Baraka anasema hiyo situation ishawahi nikuta nikiwa hiyo form 3. Nikaambia Mokoro lakini akakataa. Sasa nimemada shule na sina hiyo chance tena na regret sana.
Amen. Usiregret, opportunities zuka mna zinaenda manzi.
Bado endelea kusonga ini msiombogi tu. Mwingine hapa anaitwa Samuel Chinjini anasema kibinafsi wacha nimalize shule kwanza. Hata iwe nini, opportunities come and go. As a form 3 I only have a class 8 certificate. So adding another one is a priority.
Manzi, regardless venye hiyo story utaichukulia we mwenyewe, ile situation utabaki kama unataka kubaki shule ama kama unataka at least take a break kiasi ama kama unaweza balance job na shule, why not? Si ndio? Alafu sasa Maria Kim hapa hivi amekam ameuliza swali moja kale anaulizwa ushawahi feel ukibreak up na msee ndio kuna vitu unaanzanga ku-regret ati vitu zenye sasa mlifanya pamoja ni gani wewe ushawahi regret? Hiyo nayo ni trap.
Machampion anasemaje?
Bro wake Don amekama akasema hiyo pesa yote yenye niliwaste kumfanyia shopping mara fare rada na regret kuspend on.
Ana regret finance tukata inaweza kuwa best but.
Usi regret kutumia pesa.
Wallahi.
Yani yangu, yani maoni yangu. Anyways, Victor Kiprotich anasema me I'm just comfortable, we can erase everything. Si gallery, si chat, si video. Huyu ni kama bado alipewa character na regret kitu yote.
But we appreciate.
Aliachana nayo kabisa. Alafu kuna msemanzi kama akasema ma style deadly. Sasa jika ni hairstyle ama ni style gani? Labda mniambie pale kwa WhatsApp yetu basi, si ndio?
Kumbuka unatupata kwa WhatsApp namba yetu pale, utawaambia hiyo namba.
0718921170. Nini una regret sana ati after wachane na mpoa wako?
Lakini bado tuko ndani ya Kericho County. Sasa tunataka tuwapeleke kwa Talanta manze, tuone huku kulikuwa kuna kazi.
Twende sana.
Yeah. Hey, yo, EH, sauce it up. LaFell. Yeah.
Okay, kwa majina mimi naitwa Felix, but stage name mimi naitwa Lofel, and we are currently in Kericho.
Tumbo imeanza kujaa. Tumbo imeanza kujaa. Uskini likuwa njaa mbaya, tuna hustle usiku.
Okay, talent yangu mimi nakuwa rapper, and I do aside singing, and ukiunganisha hizo zote zinaitwa emo rap.
Mimi nikikuita buda sweet.
Emo rap inakuwa branch ya rap na kuimba, so like ina mixiwaga zote pamoja, so ukiunganisha zote inaitwa emo rap, plus ni inakuwa emotional kiasi.
Unaniambia nini? What you saying? Ukipigo tamam.
The time nili discover niko na talent ni nikiwa mless, nilikuwa napenda sana kusikiza mangoma. Kwanza mostly rap, hizi Kenyan rap hizi. Hizo kina Nyashinski hizo masiku. And hapo hivyo nilianza kunaisika, nilikuwa na sing along kwa hizo mangoma zao. And nilifind it, ilikuwa inanibamba, then nikaanza kusikiza za majuu kiasi. Then nikaingia kwa school choir. We perform in mostly songs, nikirecord ngoma, then I put it out on YouTube na hizo platform zote, kituka Spotify, Boomplay, and then my fans, my support base ndo wana support pale hivyo na kuisikiza. Nimefanya live performances malika hizi mafest za mayouth, hizi mashule pia nishaifanya. Kitu imeni nice as a rapper, kitu imeni nice like ni vile like vile mafans like kupea msee support yake vile anafaa, like ukienda kuperform wananaisika. Alafu kitu inanibotu like kitu tu kenye inanibotu like vile hatujapata like support like kuja kusupportiwa huku hivi. Wasi wa home wananaisika, wengine wananaisika, wengine wanadhani tu ni joke, like wanasema msee labda ezi put through, ezi ingia mahali. Wasi wengine pia wananiaminia, plus family, friends nao wako fiti sana, friends wako fiti, and family kiasi.
Tukisikiza boom boom kwa speaker.
Talent yangu imenijenga in very many ways. in like free time yangu siwezi tumia vibaya. Free time yangu naitumia fiti, like nikipata time free fiti, kusele siko job, siko hustle ya mind, naingia studio, naenda na fanya mambo yangu. Apart from hiyo, imenijenga na tuseme pia do imesaidia pia kuleta do kiasi, jio revenue ya wasi wana stream pia. Kenya nimeona mavijana like kama msee ana kitu ya kufanya, msee anaingia kwa vitu mbaya, like kitu kaa anatumia drugs mingi na anado, so like inaenda hapa anafanya utegi, like anaingia kwa hizo crime ndogo tu. But wengine mwenye ana hustles sidhani kakuna maybe kako shule or something, but au wengine who end up to vibaya, like awanaisiki hadi familia zao zibambikagi na wao. Story ya ndoa like akunaga the right time, like story ya kuishi pamoja, unaweza patana na mpoa, tuseme amjajua like mtaoana, mkaanza kuishi pamoja, then mkanaisika tu na mlikuwa pia nyinyi mmejipanga. So like siwezi sema like kuna kuaga na the right time ya ndoa na kupata ball, but to the young youth mwenye kama unajua tu hujajipanga vizuri, hakuna haja uharakishe mambo yako. Weka unaona tu yuko ready, we chill and stay protected. Usi rush vitu zingine na yuko ready. Okay, kwa hii rap madem pia wako, lakini saa vile wanaonaga like maboys ni wengi, like wanaona maboys ni wengi huko pia na waja make it out the hood pia, so like wanaonaga like kama ule hajaenda mi pia siwezi ishia, so like wanacheza tu chini hadi hawashokesigi, but madem wako kwa hii rap, madem wako. Okay, advice yangu kwa madem mwenye wanaogopa kuingia kwa hii industry, like usiogope mtu, usiogope ati utasema wewe ni bad girl ama nini. Like kama unajijua tu hii kitu inaweza ku nice, wewe usiogope, wewe jitume cause aujuagi kitu gani ndio inaweza kutoa. Aujuagi kabisa. My G make sure I step above them. I do this shit for my man them. Very soon to taram. Uskini likuwa njaa mbaya. Tumbo imeanza kujaa.
You have all heard the word Betika, but do you know what Betika really means? To Betika is to climb to the top of the world. To Betika is to get promoted to the next level and to win again and again and again. To Betika is to test the limits of speed and to swing hard at every opportunity. To Betika is to do the impossible. It is possible with Betika.
Welcome to Betika, the home of champions.
Erik ten Hag's third season at the helm of Manchester United always loomed as a make-or-break campaign. While winning the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup were obvious high points for Ten Hag, progress needed to be made in the Premier League. But in the wake of another dismal start to the domestic season, United have finally run out of patience with the Dutchman.
Where did you come from?
Come with me. So this is where the magic happens. This is for you kids.
Taste the magic with our festive cakes from DPL Festive Bakery. Delight with every...
You must shine. Don't look at what you are today. You may be poor today. You may be sickly today. You may be indebted today. You may be businessless today. You may be marriageless today. That is your testimony. Huo ni ushuhuda wako. Why you are going through problems? Unapitia shida? Is that God may give you a testimony. Ni Mungu akakupatia ushuhuda.
In today's world, staying informed is more than just a choice. It's a necessity. Nation.Africa provides you with trusted, insightful, and engaging content to enjoy unlimited articles that go beyond the headlines. Visit Nation.Africa. Browse through the available articles and choose one that interests you. As you scroll down to read the article, you'll encounter a paywall message. To continue reading, please subscribe for full access. If you already have an account, log in using your credentials. If you're a new user, you can either create a new account by clicking register and providing your email address and other required details, or sign in with your Google ID for a quicker, hassle-free registration process. Select the subscription plan that best suits your needs and budget. Provide your payment details as prompted. You can choose between M-Pesa and card payment options. If you have a coupon or promo code, enter it in the designated field to receive a discount. Review your order details and confirm your payment. For M-Pesa, you'll be redirected to your mobile device to enter your PIN. Once your payment is successful, you'll receive a confirmation message. After completing the subscription process, you'll have immediate access to all content on Nation.Africa. Enjoy reading. Nation.Africa. Empower Africa.
You want this? I mean, all of this? Win 1 billion naira.
Win big with 22bet. Cancel cash, bikes, fancy car, and even a house of your dreams. Visit our website and take your chance. 22bet always pays. Bet responsibly.
Are you leaving again?
Oh yes, Madam Principal.
I thought you said you learned your lesson well. Kelly, you should face your problems. You shouldn't run from them.
You continue to embarrass me? And you talked about rebuilding my life. To hell with all of you.
Kelly, don't make it any harder on Mom.
You're actually happy to see that I'm leaving.
Kelly, please.
Cheki Mbogi True, sisi wa plug na the best talent in the country. Lofel manze amenibamba, ushaisikia imo rap?
Inaitwa ku mix rap and sing, lakini vile Lofel amewaambia kama bado ni dem usishy away from rapping. Kuna marapo wa deadly huko nje.
Na manze mnakumbuka ile episode niliwaangushia mistari?
Hello. Unajiplug hapa.
Kumbukeni social media zetu zote ni @JazzKenya everywhere. Kumbukeni kutuambia mnatuwatch kutoka wapi na show inawabamba kivipi.
Kumbuka WhatsApp number yetu ni 0718921170 na SMS yanze na #Mbogi True, utatupata kwa 20308 kwa wale wakatulituli.
Alafu sasa tucheki Auntie na Uncle Sasino wametupangia nini? Auntie, what's going on hapo hivyo?
Twende sana.
All right, tunashukuru sana Iviona na Sanchez. Tunasema asante sana kwa kutuletea hii side ya segment ya Funguka Roho.
Na tunafurahi sana kama kawaida kuwa hapa. Tuko na maswali zenye mlituma kwa mtandao. Na tutaambia wengine wengi wenye amjui kutuma hizi maswali vile mtazituma at the end of this section.
But wacha mimi nianze na swali. Kwa sababu niko na swali hapa kutoka Pato from Nax. Na unaomba uambiwe ufanye nini juu your love amekuacha na akaenda na boy mwingine. Sasa utafanya nini kumwin back?
By the way, mimi nimeishi Nax miaka 7.
Okay. Ni place poa sana,
sio? Nax ni maboys wa poa sana. Pato na kufeel.
Na ninasikia hapo kwa hiyo Pato. Pato ni mtu wako na love na ako na love willing to give. But Pato, ile advice ninaweza kupea kwanza ni hauwezi lazimisha mtu wa kulove. But the fact that unapenda huyu mtu, unaweza muambia vile una feel, but then the truth is bado decision itabaki kwake. So tuna feel na wewe na tunajua process ya ku go through heartbreak si rahisi, but then jua wewe uko na nguvu na unaweza toboa. So endelea na maisha, wacha yeye aendelee na life yake. Kama ataweza ku come back, basi hiyo itakuwa sawa. But as of now, wacha tuitulie, acha roho ipone, and then kutakuwa na watu wengine wa kuweza ku love na wao. Na endelea kufanya zile vitu zenye una love. Kuna vitu mingi sana zenye unaweza enjoy even as unangojea kupata yule wako mwenye atakupenda vile wewe unapendana.
That's true. Sasa umemshow poa. Pato, jua tu love yako iko mahali na inaiva na itakufikia. For now, kama umepata mresh mwenye akupendi, jipange na hobbies zako, jipange na mabeshte wako, jijenge, ujidevelop, utakuwa sawa. Na love itakama the right time.
Alright.
Sindio?
Wape swali.
Haya, ya pili ni hii. Hey, I have been dating a guy for 2 months now. Yet, we hardly have enough time for each other because of work. And I really don't want to lose him. What should I do? Please help. Hey, first congratulations that uko na job. Watu wengi huku nje wana struggle, maze hawana job. So tunafurahia that uko na job first and foremost. It's a win. Na pia uko na relationship. Na hiyo relationship inakaa ni relationship poa because vile unaulizia ni kama unataka kuimprove, unafeel haiendi poa. Mimi naweza waambia hivi, kama kawaida, ketini chini na muongee. Hii relationship kama ni priority kwenyu nyinyi wawili, mkae chini na mseme vile mtaendelea in the midst of work, in the midst of hii business yote. Juu watu wengi kwa hii dunia wako busy, na watu wengi pia hao wako busy, wako kwa ma relationships, na hizo relationships ziko sawa. So kaeni chini, muongee, mseme hii relationship ni important kwetu. Ni nini tunaweza fanya ndio to make sure to spend time pamoja. Kuna couples ambao nimemeet wanakuanga hata wameschedule date nights. Wanajua kila Wednesday, juu tuko busy, kila Wednesday from this time mpaka hii time lazima tuchapiane ama lazima tuonane, na hakuna kitu kingine ita take priority over hiyo time yenye tumeset aside. If hiyo ni necessary kwenyu, kama inamaanisha muende to that extent, please by all means endeni to that extent, ndio relationship yenyu improve. That is what naweza sema. Communicate na prioritize ni relationship yenyu kama mko on the same page.
Yetu sisi ni kuwa hope for the best.
Yeah.
Because ita work na mutaenda kufika mahali mnataka kufika. So endeleeni kukuwa na sisi, endeleeni kututumia message pale WhatsApp ama kwa SMS. Kwa WhatsApp unaweza tufikia na 0718921170 na kwa SMS unaweza tufikia kwa 2030 na tutakuwa ready kuwajibu.
So asanteni sana kwa maswali zenyu, as always tunaenjoy sana kuchapiana na nyinyi. Hii section yetu imeisha sahi, so tutatupia Iviona na Sanchez waendelee kuwaburudisha na Shujaz TV.
Jibambeni.
Wagwan, asanti sana Auntie E na Uncle Sasino kwa hizo mawaidha. Champe fulani mwenye heartbreak hiyo, usioi panic. Iko kwa syllabus mtu wangu. Lazima kila mtu apitie hiyo route fulani.
Jipe shughuli, tafuta ma hobbies, keep yourself busy, na pia anyone hapo nje mwenye ako heartbroken, ukishajipea hobby utasahau haraka.
Kumbuka bado unaweza tupata on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram na TikTok @ShujazKenya.
Ingieni pale WhatsApp yetu 0718921170. Kama uko na ka issue hivi, dunga hapo hivyo.
Manze na tuko Kericho County, hatuwezi kosa kupiga mashout sawa. Hivyo chamge once again. Nagotia mkoro wangu once again.
Hey.
Wagwan Linet pale huko.
Na mimi nataka nigote auntie yangu pale, Mama Maureen, how are you?
Hello, twende sana, Mike iko kwa street.
Kwa majina naitwa Karen Chepkemoi.
Hi guys, Saseni. My name is Chebi from Kericho.
Hi guys, this is Brenda from Kericho County.
Hi guys, naitwa Jessica from Kericho. I'm Faye Suarez from Kericho. As you can see, tuko Nyamea County.
Nataka kusalimia mabeshte zangu kutoka Juja, kina Waiti, kina Peshi, kina Karen.
I'd like to say hi to my friends Jack, Jen and Rose.
I'd like to say hi to my mama akiwa hapo Tao. My friend akiwa Chuka University anaitwa Irene, success in your exams. I say hi to my mom, my dad from Mombasa and my boyfriend of course. Nasalimia mamangu akiwa Roret, my brother akiwa Litein na my friend akiwa Kericho. Nawaambia wote lock into Shujaz.
Keep it locked with Shujaz TV.
And keep it locked Shujaz TV.
And keep it locked at Shujaz TV.
Manzembogi true, asanteni sana kuka na sisi mpaka mwisho. Manze wase Kericho mmeiva mbaya.
Hello, kutoka kwa talent manze tumecheki kina Lofel pale, tukaenda kwa Biz, kina Philemon Kiprono vile wanatujenga design yao, si ndio?
Na bado sekta ya mapenzi hamjaangusha. Character development kila county, tunapenda consistency.
So ipanikeni, wewe tumekuja to the very end of the show na tuna appreciate sana kila mtu Mbogi true mwenye alikuwa ametune in. Kumbuka unaweza tupata on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram na TikTok @ShujazKenya.
Na tena namba yetu ya WhatsApp ni 0718921170. Banja na sisi, next time tunaweza kuja kwenu.
Na in case umehata show, usiwahi panic, tutakuplug next week Wednesday from 10 to 11 p.m. kama kawa.
Na kama pia unasikia kuendelea na mutaratara ya kujibamba kesho kutoka saa 1 mpaka saa 3 ingieni pale Amona Wabere manze Jo wanakam na vibes Nation FM.
Kwa hapa juu yako. Mimi nimekuwa host wako hapa Sanchez Mali.
Bad girl Iviona.
Alafu vile tunaweza sema at the end of the day
has ended. Unaweza ipata kwa Daily Nation every single time itatokea, ama pia tuko na distributors worldwide wa Shujaz worldwide.
Ni plug ama?
Ni aje wale wase tumekam tena. Thank you so much for joining us in Shujaz TV.
Fiona, I think now you need to do it.
You introduce us then. Let's go. Yeah.
Are you ready?
Lete kingari nikusitie kifua niko na dem mwenye kuna dem pia masa fulani ikifika na wachangamkia hata sin kabaridi seze nkatulia
tunakubali gateka kila mtu
cash pop za Nyandarua ni mawaru.
Only on NTV.
Just to try and explain who God is in our lives. As you can tell in the lyrics, I've captured different creatures and how they, acknowledge who God is. He's God all by himself. He created everything. I even talked about the storms, me not giving the storms opportunity to praise him, yet I'm alive. Okay, so I'll use every strength I have in my lungs to praise him. Amen. The Skiza chord, kindly subscribe to it and get to Tukuzwe as you Skiza tune. Thank you so much for your support. This
Skiza na Nation.
Unahitaji msomaji habari aelewaye matukio na matokeo ya matukio?
Michezo hutegemea hewa safi.
Msomaji habari mweledi wa majimbo.
Katika kaunti ya Turkana.
Msomaji habari mweledi wa masuala ya kanda.
Nataka nisikie vile wewe ukianza unasikia.
Msomaji habari mweledi wa masuala ya ulimwengu.
Hapa jijini New York nchini Marekani.
Msomaji wa mtagusano, mvuto, mnato na haiba ya kuaminika. Habari zako za NTV ya dhuhuri zimepata sura mpya.
Mimi ni Lois Wangoi. Kila siku, kila wiki, kila tukio. Saa 7 adhuhuri kwa taarifa kuntu, tendeti na za kuaminika ni NTV adhuhuri.
Halo! Siku zote mazuri hayana haraka, na kama mjuavyo umbea hauna uvivu.
NTV, turning on your world.